Hello everybody, good morning and welcome to another exciting episode of this show in which we read things in the Final Fantasy XIVs. Apologies for the late start. Funny story, yesterday when I sent the message that said that there would be a stream tomorrow, I, for whatever reason, in that specific instance, thought it was Thursday, and that the following day would be Friday, and then I would be streaming on Friday. When at every other point throughout the rest of the day, I was like, today is Friday, I'm streaming today. And then I was too embarrassed to correct my mistake. And then I realized afterwards that, oh shit, also today, or Saturday is the day that I'm supposed to go up to my brother's and drop off his birthday presents, which I have done. He got them successfully, but my reputation will never be the same, sadly. But that's not really important. Today, as is tradition, Also, no guest today because I've been trying to do this episode for like weeks, and I keep actually forgetting to ask people to be a guest. But we will have a guest next time, which is weird, which is funny because next time, honestly, in terms of reading, I probably won't need as much help because it's less stuff to do, but I will need people of high levels. So, we'll deal with that later. But let's do some MSQ. Also, for those curious, the reason the song relates to the thing we're doing today is because in the game Final Fantasy... I don't fucking remember what name, whatever. Hang on. What is it? Final Fantasy Heroes? No. World of Final Fantasy, that's the one. In the game World of Final Fantasy, there's a quest where you get to meet a female version of Ifrit and a male version of Shiva. The male version of Shiva is named Chivalry, and he is a tokusatsu hero, which is what that song at the start of the show that actually has really depressing lyrics, if you look up the translation of it, is referencing. Anyway. Traitor in the Midst. Minfilia would have you assist Alphanode in his new station as commander of the Crystal Braves. Try as I might, I cannot shake a creeping sense of dark foreboding. But it avails us not to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. The primals have been relatively quiet of late, and beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the grand companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. And until such time as permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Ascians, Urianger is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the Dark Beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. But all of this you knew already. Let us speak of more current matters, in particular, the state of the Crystal Braves. Alphanode did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt not he is doing his best, I feel that a helping hand or two would not go astray. To this end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be, independent to a fault and singularly loath to accept help. Save, of course, when that help comes from you. Alphanode has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again, were you to offer. I should be most grateful if you would go to him, and to support him in whatever manner you are able. Alright, talk to the kid, you got it. Remember to stay hydrated, folks. Alphanode refused the Archon's help, but I believe that he would welcome yours. I should be most grateful if you would place yourself at his disposal. Dispatch the first unit to Uldar. The second and fourth are to stand by for further orders. From invoices to petitions to... It's a war, Ruja. That desk is my front line, and I fear I have been overrun. She sounds like she's having fun. Many of my countrymen are skilled with a bow or blade. I have made it my mission to rally those with such talent to the Braves' cause. I only hope we can be of some small assistance. Condemn refugees to death. Wait a minute, that's not right. In which event, we must guide them to Little Alamigo, else we condemn them to certain death. Ida, what did I just tell you? I probably should have read that in a different order, but it's fine. If Higiri and our more skilled culinarians worked closely together, I dare say they could create an extraordinary dishes sure to satisfy Eorzean and Doman alike. In traditional Doman cuisine, we strive for perfect balance, not only of flavor and texture, but also of nutrition. For a meal to be truly satisfying, it must nourish the body as well as delight the senses, and contain a gun. Yes, it would be too foolish to sacrifice nutrition for flavor. Hey, buddy. A dazzling floral arrangement, each blossom a peerless beauty in her own right. Ah, the blessing and the burden of an overactive imagination. Me when I'm practicing my knife skills and watching 3 women talk about cooking. Weird. Where have those younglings disappeared to? Making the most of their newfound freedom, no doubt. Those azure uniforms are really rather striking, but I think I shall remain a scion for the nonce. Those walls have become my home. These walls have become my home, and the scions my family. Besides, I'm not sure blue is really my color. The green in my cassock brings out my eyes, just as Hori's breeches bring out the red in his. Look forward, never back. Devote yourself only to the present. This is what I've learned from the Domans. And it looks like everybody else is accounted for. Alright, kid. What is it, Ruja? And do be concise, I am rather busy. You would lend a hand, you say? I see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that wants for attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but the demands upon my time are such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labor. Though we are but newly formed, there is already a great demand for our services, and we are hard-pressed to answer all petitions. But I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. I have tea time at 5. That being the case, I have entrusted its resolution to my second-in-command, Captain Ilberd. Tell him I sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance, Ruja. I have even given Captain Ilberd charge of the matter. Tell him I sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance, Ruja. That's the same line as before. Damn, you hear the sound of that salute? It was palpable.
Hail to you, sir. How might we serve you? Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own. That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence.
Okay.
Some days ago, I received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a guardian agent within the ranks of one of the grand companies. Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the immortal flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ. We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy. He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the immortal flames. It would seem our Corey joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause.
Game sounds are pretty quiet. Yeah, here, let me crank that up a little bit.
These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets.
Is that any better?
All without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge. But we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root. Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea. When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The Ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames, and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway. And if that is the case, he may well move against us.
Why can't you just use they? How do you know it's a dude?
Taking care not to betray our purposes by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-woman army like you.
Oh man, I always forget just how bad Ilberd's voice is in this part of the game. In case I haven't mentioned it or we haven't mentioned it already, basically every voice actor changes in the transition from Realm Reborn to Heaven's Ward. Some people get much better, some people get a little bit worse, but after they change voice actors that one time, they will stay that way for the rest of time. We must, sorry, hang on a second. His old voice, his current voice is throwing me. I'm trying to do something more like his going to be voice. We must begin by apprising General Raubon of our findings. Pray meet me at the Hall of Flames and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Not great, but still fine. Anyway, let's get out of here and get to the Hall of Flames. So, by the way, in case people are curious as well, the reason why I was late today, like I said, is because I was off delivering presents to my brother, but also, because I was in my hometown for the first time in a long time, I also stopped by one of my favorite pizza places to get some pizza, which was really nice. And it also so happens that that pizza place was, according to my map, about 69 miles away from my house, which, nice. Oh, hello, miss. Ever a pleasure, my friend. Nary a day passes that I do not hear of your valorous exploits. Hey, buddy.
Well, what brings you here, my friend?
Speaking of voices that get much better after the transition, jeez, hey, buddy.
She is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Yeah, my man Robon.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you, the honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
I like to imagine that what they wanted to do in the middle of that was, you know that like shot of like Arnold Schwarzenegger and another guy like high-fiving, but like they're flexing super hard. I assume that's what they wanted to do. Like, bam! Just right in the middle of the screen. But they didn't have the animation budget for it, so they couldn't do it.
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye, we've both come far, have we not?
Hi, I'm also here.
Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, an amigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it.
God, Raubon is so fucking cool.
Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
I think we've heard about this before, or I think we've heard about this already, but I do appreciate that they're directly bringing up, like, yeah, this is something that Raubon did.
Ah, spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that...
Bees, my friend, hello!
Next to her, I'm little more than a glorified butcher. But you, Wilbur, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
Some standing, just a little bit.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer. Not in this company. Anyway.
Bleach your hair? Nice. Bright blonde, like yellow blonde, or like blonde. Realistic blonde or anime blonde? Almost platinum. Okay. So realistic or blonde. Raubon is also named after the leader of the Blue Mages in Final Fantasy XI. Who's also kind of badass but scary in different ways. Sounds about right. I feel like you've told me that before. There's no way you haven't shared with that factoid with me before.
I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all. So it is we who have been compromised.
This reminds me of one of my favorite. This reminds me of a scene in Transformers. I'll talk about it later, but.
Telechi Adelechi's machinations have shaken Dar to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of kill. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the monitorists have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
God, I love a flagon.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days and drink to the future of our homeland.
People leave.
Flame General. You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required.
I don't give you people leave? Oh, I
I
don't?
dare say we have Robon's proof.
Yeah, you're not allowed to leave.
Still, I was glad of your presence.
Oh, oops, I skipped that. He said, you just said thank you. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Money. Back and forth. Ilbert is eager to continue his investigations into the Garlean spy known as the Ivy. A hunt for the Ivy begins in earnest, Scion. Suffice it to say, we must tread warily, but one misstep may well cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stones and report to Commander Lavalleur. It's the same line. Alright, let's get out of here. Well, what I was going to say is there's a scene in IDW Transformers where it's like a flashback to before the war, and Optimus, or as he was before, Orion Pax, is meeting with a senator, and he's bringing his friend Ratchet along with him to meet the senator as well. But Ratchet's really just there to sit next to them while they have a conversation to make it look like the conversation is just like dudes being guys hanging out, introducing each other, when really they're talking about like, hey, who killed the fucking president? Was it you? Did you kill the president? No, but I did, like, alter his chest so it could hold a bomb. Okay, cool. Let's move on. Alright, looks like most everybody else is in the kind of the same place. Anything different here? No. Most of the Archons are gone, it seems. Hello, child. We have returned from Ul'dah, Commander. And not a moment too soon. Something has happened. Trouble? You will recall that the 4th was tasked with reconnoitering and reconnoitering the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minions and his Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. God damn it! According to the report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Garleans are not wont to treat their foemen with dignity. Foemen? I have never seen that word before. Anyway, and I have grave fears for her safety. We must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall those braves who are afield. Begging your pardons, Commander, but we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask for your aid once more, Scion. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Garleans with more captives, yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you are our best chance we have. Captain Ilberd has the right of it. I trust you are willing, but of course you are. Now, Alianne of the 4th lies in wait in the Tangle, near the entrance to the Castrum Sentry. Seek her out and she will apprise you of the situation. Same line. You are the best chance we have for rescuing our comrade. I will pray for your success. So here's a fun story I can tell. When I was out delivering those gifts to my brother, I was also dropping off my old computer at my brother's partner's place, because he was kind enough to buy it from me, which is very nice of him. And while I was there, I also got to meet his 2 6-month-old kittens. One of them is named Ruby, and I don't remember the name of the other one. I don't have pictures of them because I was too busy petting them. And also, I don't know. I was thinking about how cute they were. You guys understand. Hang in there, Resh. We'll free you yet. But as I was kind of as they were like walking around me and stuff, kittens are so small, man. I'm not around them enough, but like they're so small and like they feel so frail and thin and soft. I wish I had a cat. You would aid us in the rescue mission? We are in your debt, Warrior of Light. Now, time is against us, so allow me to brief you on the situation. The Garleans fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Resh and hauling her away to the castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Garleans may be interrogating Resh, or worse. With her hurts, I fear she will not long survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may yet be in its infancy, but the bond that binds us is strong as mithril. None of us will stand by while a comrade suffers. We, the remnants of the 4th, will infiltrate Castrum's sentry. Please help us find Resh before it's too late. Sure. You got a kitten picture? Oh, hang on, I gotta see this shit. I am waiting with bated breath in the creatures chat in my Discord, which you can access by typing !Discord in the chat. Oh, they're so tiny. Susanoo, Izanagi, and Echo. My favorite Japanese deity. Echo, the dolphin. Echo the dolphin, he's a fucking dolphin. I believe that's the theme song. Izanagi was given a powerful name so he'd go up big and strong. I mean, Susanoo's a pretty powerful name too. Although depending upon which version of Susanoo it is, he might grow up to be like a coward or something. Hello, cat. Get up. But yeah, those are some fucking tiny cats. I love them. Ugh, where am I? Hi, Scoosh. Resh, thank the gods we found you. And thank you, Warrior of Light. Now, to quit this accursed place, Resh cannot move with those wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. Might we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Garleans will only be too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you were to create a commotion within the cast room, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we are safely outside these walls. Thank you. Let's get out of here. Resh cannot move with those wounds, yada yada. Okay, yeah, it's the same line. I like that when my parents first got their cat, it was so small it could slide under the bathroom door. Amazing. I think I've told the story before, but my brother once cat-sitted for a friend. Hang on, I'm going to turn the sound down just a little bit. My brother once cat-sitted for a cat named Orca, who was smart enough to open doors by climbing on top of them, which he displayed for me once. It was very funny. Cats opening doors is a terrifying thing. They're too powerful. Ow. You know, one thing I should actually do. Well, no, I'll do that later. I need to switch up my macros so I have a little bit better control over specifically the sound effects. Video additive Susano being hangry. Oh God. Why do you do this to me, Kent? I can't watch it right now. I'm streaming. Oh, hey, look, more examples of some of the only Lalafell, Garlean recruits in the entire game. After A Realm Reborn, they just stop appearing, as I recall. Or at least they become significantly less common. I have awaited your return most anxiously, my friend. You have done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Resh is safe, and we suffered no further casualties. Words cannot well express my gratitude. All that is left is to report the mission's success to Commander Leveilleur. I shall go on ahead to the Rising Stones. And that's it. I wonder, if I get a cat, I wonder if, well, I'm not really sure what the situation for, like, shelters is like in this part of town, or in the area that I am in. I assume there's some kind of animal shelter or sanctuary of some kind, that maybe there would be some older cats that I could adopt. Dedicated cat cam on stream? Maybe. You never know. But I was wondering, I would love to get a kitten, but I would also love to get an older cat, too. That would be fine. Just having a cat. Good. Ah, it does me well to see you thus returned. Though I doubt not your prowess, entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture, and I must confess to having been a trifle anxious. Don't worry, their defenses were not made with flying in mind. But here you are, hale and whole, and having succeeded in your mission, as is your wont. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domans. Thanks to their expert ministrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude, Ruja. I will not be paying you for your services. Allow me to thank you also, Scion. Resh owes you her life. We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander, I will see to it that the men keep their wits about them. And it may yet take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy. I have every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, Ruja, I realize you have scarce caught your breath, but I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary. I require that you accompany me to Corthus. I have been granted an audience with an Ishgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you are ready. Oh, good. Let me look at my... sound... There we go, that's much better. Okay. Coming to terms. An influential Ishgardian wishes to meet the Warrior of Light, and Alphanode would like nothing more than to oblige him. We have been blessed with a rare opportunity, Ruja, an audience with an ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We are to treat with Sir Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, in Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. We would be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Aymeric wishes to meet the woman behind the legend, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. The antecedent should see the wisdom of this plan when you request her permission to accompany me to Corthus. Mayhap you feel this to be a waste of your talents, which could doubtlessly be put to a nobler use? If so, I should remind you that more good can be accomplished with the stroke of a pen than the thrust of a sword. Fucker. If my many adventures in diplomacy have taught me anything, it is the importance of humoring those who have something someone wants. Not every victory is won on a battlefield, my friend. 'Tis the lot of legendary heroes to be paraded about from time to time. Alright, I guess. Ruja's not happy about this, though. No siree, Barbarino. I'm in Philia. A meeting with the Ishgard ambassador. Or with an Ishgard ambassador. By all means, I think it a wonderful idea. We have received no reports of aetheric disturbances or unusual beast tribe activity of late. If Alphanode believes your presence may help him secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him. Antecedent, I take it Ruja has explained the situation. She has, yet welcome though these overtures are, I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgardians have spurned all contact with the other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? Would that I knew. The question of their motives is one to which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know no more than is generally known. The notoriously reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of Abalathia's spine. I can tell you have no idea what I'm talking about, Ruja. That's why I'm launching into this lecture. You seem like a fucking idiot. Let me tell you about Ishgard. Ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members of the original Eorzean Alliance formed in the wake of Alamigo's fall some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience who withdrew from the Alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silvertear Skies. Since which time their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They have rejected every one of their formal allies' calls to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbors' pleas even when the calamity loomed large. And on the fields of Cartano, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of the realm, their banners were conspicuously absent. I have tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the Alliance at every opportunity. I have explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one our nations will fall, as once fell Alamigo. And what have mine efforts yielded? Why not? Like the Pokemon. Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction. I should hope so. Rather than lowly messengers we have been fobbed off in the past, this time we shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Of course, I am not so naive as to think they have come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiating table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths. The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more. Indeed, you may be assured that I will expound upon this point and others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead, Ruja. Our old friend Lord Haurchefant is expecting us. Since our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further ingratiated yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. Go suck his dick. Get him on our side. Absolutely not. I will not be going anywhere near that Frenchman's dick. Though I know but little of Sir Aymeric, I have faith that Alphinaud's efforts are about to bear fruit. Oh, good. Everybody's changed positions again. Good to talk to everybody. Hi, Y'shtola. The key to successful negotiations is discerning the other party's motives, and the key to that is a comprehensive understanding of circumstances, past and present. They're French. That's all you need to know. Ballads of bloody battles, valiant knights, heroic sacrifice. Trite fare, but who am I to question the preferences of Ishgardian noblewomen? Rich women are always looking for more adventures, and I will provide them. We cannot send this to Gridania. The figures are all wrong, and for the love of the 12, you misspelled the Elder Seedseer's name. If you're going to be such a stickler for the details, why not write it yourself? The fortunes of a songstress rise and fall with the whims of the crowd. Earning the favor of a wealthy patron or two might ameliorate the risk, 'tis true, but such relationships carry risks of their own. But if I were to become successful, the rewards would far exceed anything I could ever earn as a miner. Their expertise in covert operations would serve them well in the battle against the... hang on. We honed our skills in the fight to protect our country. Though our land may be lost, our people abide. We must unite against the Empire. Let them see that Doma is not so easily defeated. Domans fighting alongside Crystal Braves? I wager there will be no shortage of volunteers eager to exact vengeance on our common foe. Their expertise in covert operations would serve them in the battle against the Empire, it is true. And yet I cannot hope but shrink from this talk of more fighting. Forgive me, but I cannot talk in the moment. I am in the midst of meditations to fortify my etheric flow. Like this? Just do that, man. Lady Tataru asked me to accompany her on her latest mining expedition. As a guard, you understand. But the moment she set eyes on that cobra, she ran back at full pelt. It was all I could do to keep up. Do I truly inspire such little confidence? I think you're fine, Boulder. Big Boulderman. Rich Boulderman. Cliff Boulderman. There we go. That's a good joke. That reminds me, actually. Are there any other NPC changes around these parts? Like, are the Doman adventurers hanging out anywhere? Or the Doman kids, rather? Nope, doesn't appear so. Nothing really of interest up here. Alright, fine, off to Korthus then. Enough stalling. Also, just as an update on the Beast Tribe videos, I have finished the recording for everything except the Ixals. That's gonna have to do a couple more parts of, or not parts, but I'm gonna have to do a little bit more recording for that one because I can't do it all at once because it makes my throat hurt. Because doing Ixal voices is really tough on my throat, and I will be doing Ixal voices. But once those are all done, it's just going to be a matter of editing things and getting everything to a point that I like it, and then it'll be uploaded, hopefully, and I'm going to try to get that done before the, Allied Beast Tribe stream, which is only a few streams away, actually. Nope, nothing new. Alright, I do not remember what voice I gave Haurchefant. Ah, Rouja, ever a welcome sight. Our hearts have been stoked to blazing in preparation for your arrival. It would not do for such a distinguished personage to catch cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in cold climes. We didn't do it for you, Master Alphanode. We did it for the important one. Good, Master Alphanode. An honor, as always, I guess. Likewise, Lord Haurchefant, forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid, since you so generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense. Any debts have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? House Fortal may even seek the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I am simply delighted to see that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowcloak helped to justify the decision. This recent resurgent heretical activity is of grave concern to us all. But to the matter at hand, Sir Aymeric arrived in Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I am told he is eager to meet with you at your first convenience. You are doubtless weary from your journey and desirous to rest a while by the warmth of our hearth. But if you're willing to forego such comforts, pray inform the knight stationed outside the intercessory. He will grant you the entrance and send word to the other attendees. As inviting as your hearth sounds, I think it best we proceed to the intercessory forthwith. I see no reason to keep Sir Aymeric waiting, do you? Let us proceed to the intercessory. Anyway, I'm going to stand here while you walk over there, and then I will teleport over there when you talk to the guy. You will find the entrance to the intercessory outside. It's just around the corner to the right. Speak with the guard stationed there when you are ready to begin the meeting. Hello, sir. We've been expecting you, madam. Play, take your ease inside, and I shall summon the others. There's nobody here. What the fuck? This is a trap.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
I'm not saying shit. This is Alphanode's job. I'm just here, bro. Oh, yes, Alphanode. I guess you're here, too.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I am Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Aymeric. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Sure we do, kid.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
Yes, I have in fact solved a number of your problems for you.
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination.
That's weird, man, but thanks, I guess.
Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
I guess.
We know full well that the Guardians will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the Primal Menace. The Beast Tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean Alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Snowy ones.
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us.
That is not true.
The territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Guardians, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their Castro for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
I just wanted to fuck with you.
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence.
I'm going to put this on auto really quick while I do something. I will be right back. Very important that I do this. 1 second.
Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Forton has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not. For I require something in exchange. Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard-Sorma.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many
All right, I'm
times
back.
I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to play the skies.
I needed to get my Keurig machine going so I could have some hot chalky.
I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
No, I don't think so, buddy.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
Hi.
What is the meaning of this?
Guards, kill this man!
Caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It was Iceheart, my lord.
What? By the Fury? All our precautions were for naught?
I love the rotating shot to just nothing. Just very funny to me. Anyway. Alright. Hello! The intercession of saints. Recent developments have given Alpha Node much to consider. Just when we were starting to make progress. And to make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Revenant's Toll of all places. Honestly, were I so inclined, I should think the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I am not. I would know more of this attack. Now to speak with Lord Haurchefant and find out what he has learned. Whoop. Oh, hey, you're here too. Hi, lady. I am come to speak to Lord Haurchefant, not you. Alright, cool, I guess. We must needs find the heretics and... No, it will avail us not to rush. Let us hear what Lord Haurchefant has to say first. Oh, one sec, my hot chocolate's ready. Got it. And before you ask, yes, I do in fact have both a bottle of water and also hot chocolate with me at the same time. Multi-drink drifting. My sincerest apologies for the interruption, my friends, but the situation is such that we must act swiftly. If you would be so kind as to elaborate. Iceheart's heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Revenant's Toll as it was passing through Boulder Downs. It was an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant every knight was slain, every crate seized. Then, as quickly as they had appeared, they were gone. 'Twould be an impossible feat without knowledge of the route, knowledge to which only a select few are privy, I presume. Quite. We can pursue that avenue of inquiry in due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. Genius. Good plan, buddy. The trail is yet warm. We must act swiftly. As Lord Haurchefant said, lest crucial evidence be lost. You have a knack for discerning hidden truths, Ruja. It's almost as if you have some kind of video game UI telling you what things are important and worth picking up. Why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea! Inform my men of your intent upon arrival, and they will gladly share their findings. Got some hot white chocolate mix at the store the other day. It sounds pretty good. Yeah, we're getting into hot chocolate season. Ah, it's good shit. My men are conducting their own investigation at present. Follow the road south towards Mordona, and you shall find them and the wagon in due time. I shall remain in Camp Dragonhead for now. It may surprise you, but I don't really feel like doing any work right now. Should you earn aught of interest, pray return at once. It takes but one pair of loose lips. It's true, it does. Here's a question. Are you guys more of a hot chocolate made out of water or hot chocolate made out of milk kind of people? Because I know there's a pretty significant difference, but I've never really done the milk kind too often. It's mostly just been water, which, I mean, I like water. Water's pretty great. Also, do you guys prefer marshmallows, whipped cream, so on? Hi there. Move along, adventurer. There's nothing for... Huh? Lord Haurchefant bid you speak with us? Then you must be... beg your pardon, Scion. As you can see, they left nary a crate behind, except for that one right there. Don't worry about that, though. Tipped the wagon for good measure, even. Whole thing's a bit odd, if you ask me. Would have been easier to just steal it. Though a damn sight harder to conceal it, I'll allow. Reckon they came prepared, probably with wagons of their own, hidden away off. But pay no heed to my ramblings. Absent of proof, 'tis not but speculation. Might be as the squire receiving care at Observatorium could tell you something a little more factual. That is, if he's awake. Unlike myself, he was there during the attack. Not that his presence amounted to much. Fucking loser. Sorry, Scion, but if it's answers you want, I've got none for you. Best go and see what that squire laid up at the observatorium remembers, if he's fit to speak. If not, just smack him around a little bit. Trauma never hurt nobody. Prefer milk, but I wouldn't turn my nose up at water. I think, unfortunately, I will say the worst hot chocolate I've ever had was at a local bagel place. That basically turned me off to having hot chocolate there ever again. And it was literally just like lukewarm brown water. Just miserable, unfortunately. Anybody in here? No. Are you up? Are they upstairs? Where? Oh yeah, right. I forgot. Hello there. You've come to ask about the attack, haven't you? We came before the entrance to the Hall of Seven Echoes, pilgrims we marked them as, lost and ill-equipped for a journey further north. Our leader called out to them and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly she approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind like melting snow. Just a young girl, I thought. Some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. Our leader must have thought the same. Else, why would he let her draw so close? They exchanged some words I couldn't hear, and she leaned forward as if to kiss his cheek. And then he sighed and crumpled to the ground. I didn't know what had happened until I saw the snow turn red. And then there was red everywhere I looked. I tried to fight but took a blow to the head, and by the time I came to, the others were dead and the heretics were unloading the wagon. I couldn't. I mean, they'd have killed me, so I just lay still and listened. Isart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection, and they spoke of Shiva. To hear them speak, they can't truly believe they can resurrect Shiva. But that can't be possible, can it? It can't. What's a Shiva? Besides one of the destroyer in Hindu mythology. Shoot, I need to remember to say... No, I don't remember what the alternate, with the phrase that I should be using instead of that is, instead of referring to it as mythology. But I do need to remember, but I have been remembering to refer to Christian mythology as Christian mythology. Hi. Okay, it's the same line. Welcome back, old friend. Oh dear, Alphinaud's looking this way. I do not think he likes being ignored. I don't care. Fuck this kid. Not actually, though. Like, fuck him in the sense that I'd kick his ass. Ah, you've returned. What news have you for us? You ever heard of Shiva? It seems that Lady Iceheart does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. Who is this Shiva the heretics spoke of? Have you not read a single line of the Enchiladodon, Master Alphinaud? Sorry, the, Enchiridion. Shiva was a traitor to kith and kin, an apostate who fucked a dragon. Now, we cannot expect all foreigners to know Ishgardian scriptures so well, particularly when it comes to the patron saint of heretics. Why would you make her... Well, actually, no, this doesn't imply that Ishgard made her a patron saint of heretics, but that would be really funny, right? If they canonized her as a saint, but like as a saint of evil things. Wait, you say she is their patron saint? Oh no, it all makes sense now. Lord Haurchefant, what was the caravan's cargo? If I recall correctly, the Diamond Forge had requested a rather large quantity of crystals. Do you not see? Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva as a beast tribe would a primal. Why else would they go to such lengths to secure crystals? I shall inform the Lord Commander at once. Lord Haurchefant, you would agree that discretion is of paramount concern? Of course. I trust that we can count on your continued support, Master Alphinaud. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is a given, and by that I mean Rouge's, who apparently is not appearing in this cutscene. I will need to send word to my brethren in Revenant's Toll. Our entire order must turn its efforts to the prevention of this summoning. Naturally, that includes you, though I am sure you would not miss this for the world. No, I'm happy I'll sit this one out. It's fine. I'll wait. You know, prove that you guys can actually do shit without me. Might be a good idea. Just saying, you know, you never know. Oh. Light's gone. Heretics, Dravanians, old familiar enemies. This is something beyond all imagination. Strength and unity. Woe betide the heretic who crosses Alphanode Levier, for they shall feel the full force of his 10-year-old fury. The persistent attacks on our caravan seemed little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem, to be sure, but a relatively minor one. I don't particularly care that our people were dying, that's fine. That was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks, of course. Now they have my undivided attention. My undivided 10-year-old attention. After apprising Minfilia of the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, Rouja, pray join me in Whitebrim Front. Since the incident in Snowcloak, the Heights of House Durandare have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It is my hope that they have information which may help us to determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Drilemont should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there then? Good. You know, one thing that I've noticed about A Realm Reborn, or post A Realm Reborn quests, or I guess, no, just A Realm Reborn quests in general, is I think one of the reasons why they still have the infamy of, like, of it being such a slog to get through is because, like, if you go, like, how long do I have left to go in A Realm Reborn before I get to Heaven's Word? And you look at, like, the list of A Realm Reborn quests, and there's, like, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. There's 18 quests in this patch alone. I mean, that's... I can understand people being upset with that, but then also, like, so far, like, at least 3 of the quests have just been literally accept the quest, and then the next step is the turn-in, you know? So, like, it's really not that much. Just so you know, my men have already started to arrive. Captain Ilberds always keeps a few braves at the ready in case of emergencies. By what means do these heretics travel so quickly? We must know, or our every attempt to apprehend them will be doomed to fail. Commander Levieur's assessment is most troubling. If he is correct, Iceheart now poses a threat to Ishgard at large. What's up, Drillhead? The Scions of the Seventh Dawn wish to join join in the hunt for Iceheart. Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Hey, man, just so long as you don't accuse me of heresy again. Considering the report I just received, I dare say your timing could be no better. We are all ears, Lord Drillmont. A band of pilgrims were seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Last, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak, that selfsame frozen wall with which we speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice it to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirms our suspicions. I have heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to Whitebrim Front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. It would be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Such was my intention from the start, Sir Aymeric. And so it begins, my friend, though I dare say it will prove to be an all-too brief collaboration. Iceheart will not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may yet be subtler means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Mayhap Lord Drilemont has one in mind. You can do that. I have other shit to do. I have tea at 7. You guys should put down like a carpet or something so the tables and shit aren't sliding all over the place when you try and sit on them. Yes, yes, excellent! My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there is aught else you would have us do, pray speak, and it shall be done. Maybe the table's feet have cleats? Yeah, that seems reasonable, but I feel like you would also maybe just put a rug in here anyway. You know, just because. Kind of miss FF Record Keeper. Iceheart was a playable character. I don't think I'm familiar with Record Keeper. She didn't even fucking say anything and he just left. He's like, okay, that's it, I'm done. Also, I will be referring to her as Iceheart for the time being, even though eventually we do learn her real name. It was a mobile game that got killed. Oh, unfortunate. Dark words, dark deeds. Only the naive place all of their hopes in the success of but a single solution, and Drillamont is anything but. You said but. It seems as though we are always one step behind, our quarry ever just beyond our reach. Though I would like to believe that the tables are about to turn, I must confess to having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yield yet the same self-same results. Square Enix and killing mobile games, name a more iconic duo. Google and failing products that they don't support. Fortunately, we are not without other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Guillaume? No, I haven't, and I plan to make sure that you guys never forget it either. We have not, thanks to you, because you keep fucking reminding us. The mystery of how this heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, and as has the question of what steps might have been taken to prevent such a similar breach of security in the future. Perhaps, like, investigating whether or not people are heretics instead of just telling them to jump off a cliff immediately as somebody accuses them? Accordingly, we have conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in Whitebrim Front. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. If this man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause, he will have taken note of the movements of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves, and upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. Pee-pee poo-poo check arrive? Excellent. Send me a picture of it immediately. Don't ask what that means, everybody. It's between me and Bees. And Emily. The man's watch is to end soon, at which point he must report to Sir Jean Tremont in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should he meet with a heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that the suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plans. If the suspect shows himself to be a heretic, we will deal with him accordingly. For now, we shall merely observe, and mayhap profit from his treachery. See how the skies darken. Even the weather is against us. I think that's just called nighttime. And it's like... oh, I guess it's in the middle of the night, so that's fine. Sending his forces to Whitebrim Front prior to his own arrival. Your commander certainly is decisive, and 10 years old. The Third and the Temple Knights have begun their search. All that remains is to wait. Probably won't even need your ass this time. Ha ha ha! We'll be fine. Get me out of here. Time to hang out. Oh, wait. Hello, accused knight. Do you mind, adventurer? Okay, I think I've already read that one, because that's just normal. That sure is the pee-pee poo-poo shirt. Ow.
Now I've got...
That's not the right button. The suspected heretic leaves through the southwest gate. Now I've got... Hey, man. Best take care when traveling these roads. Wild beasts and worse are wont to lurk by the wayside. I've heard that the Thieves Guild is recruiting in Morrowind. Suspected heretic follows the road east. Hey man, fancy meeting you here again. Are you looking for a warm hearth, friend? The White Brim front isn't far from here. If I were you, I'm sorry, have we met before? You seem familiar somehow. No? My mistake. I must have mistaken you for the other green-haired Vieira I saw in fucking Corthus. I mean, technically there would be at least one more running around, but don't worry about that. Head south. Green bunnies, though, am I right? Very common. Garden variety, you might say. Oh, I don't actually see him. Ah, delicious. Hey! Hey! Where in the seven hells are you? I'm freezing my bollocks off here. It was, yes, bees. I'm here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? Standing on the wall, why else? I have duties to fill, you know. Your sole duty is to the... Bloody echo. Lower your voice or they'll hear us in White Brim front. Yes, of course. The Temple Knights are... in Snowcloak. This is what brings you to me? We already knew about... Our comrades in Boulder Downs will use the tunnels dead before they know what happened. Nevertheless, with a chicken. If you waste my time again, is that clear? Have you heard of the High Elves? Can't remind me, is it Oblivion or Morrowind that you hate? I always forget. Which is unfortunate, because it's one of my favorite funny details about you. Morrowind? Okay. Well, did your investigation bear fruit? Yeah, so I'm sucking another guy off in a... That's not true. I see. I shall have the man detained, beheaded, and then thrown off a cliff in that order at once. His guilt is plain. Would that you could have heard their words more clearly. We gonna fight? Is it my top 25? Well, I mean that's not that great. If it's just in the top 25, love that miserable ass place. Yet, the few snatches you were able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. It would seem that the heretics are aware of our operation, and confident that they can thwart it. Our comrades in Boulder Downs are key to their plans, which means it is key to our plans that they be rooted out and put to the sword. Or book, I guess. First Blood. The allied forces of Snowcloak are in danger, and Lord Drillamont would have you assist him in ensuring their safety. We have long suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands undetected. Given what you overheard, I fear that Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways, and that the heretics in Boulder Downs are planning to use them to take our forces unawares. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. A contingent of House Durandare Knights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemy's numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure they will be sufficient. It would put my mind at ease if you would consent to assisting my knights with the search. I know they would take courage from the presence of so storied a warrior. Pray rendezvous with them at Boulder Downs. If Halone is kind, we may catch these heretics before their plans come to fruition. Show them no mercy, Ruja. The lives of our allies are at stake. I implore you, Ruja, make haste to Boulder Downs. Rendezvous with my knights and lay low every last heretic you find. Very disappointed with Oblivion. Skyrim is okay. Are you excited for Elder Scrolls 6? it's still probably coming out, guys. Maybe, I don't know. We haven't heard that it's canceled yet. Maybe my Bethesda itch has waned a lot. Oh, looks like they're doing great. Oi, over here! I ain't touching Starfield, for instance. I mean, hey, the only reason I'm touching it is because I got it for free. And I haven't even played that in, like, a month. I was having more fun with Fallout 4 and Skyrim, which I've been playing more of, than I was with Starfield. Although that could also just be because I had, like, specific builds in mind that I was going for in Skyrim and Fallout 4, while in Starfield I'm just like, I don't fucking know what I'm doing. Picked up a thingy. Anyway, these guys are dead. That sucks. Alright. We're getting closer to Snowcloak. In fact, I think there's literally only one quest left until we get it. Which is Pog. We're going through this much faster than I initially thought. Hello! My knight sent no word of your coming, Ruja. What has happened? What is that in your hand? A brittle parchment. Discovered on the body of a slain heretic, this yellowing document is covered in a complex code of seemingly random letters and numbers. Your boys are dead. By the Fury, those are veterans with years of service. Now they lie dead in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered and... No, we have not the men to spare. Not now. Not until Iceheart prepares to summon Abomination. The giants can eat their corpses. Who fucking cares? The heretics you have dispatched were not of sufficient number to contend with the combined strength of the Temple Knights and Crystal Braves. There must be others, and I'll wager they are on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretic something of value after all. The parchment you recovered is a timetable of the guardsman watches at our outpost on Snowcloak. The traitor was stationed there long before he aroused our suspicions. Would that we had caught him sooner! With this information, the heretics would know when the watch was weakest. They could use their tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. The timetable has not changed, you see. Of course, it will be changed now, but the heretics may already be in position. House Durandare must send reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing knights from the Stone Vigil. I cannot see any other way. No, I can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. Don't worry, Stone Vigil's a shithole. Who cares? The Path of the Righteous. Lord Drillmont recognizes that the situation in Snowcloak is coming to a head, and that decisive action must be taken. Time is of the essence, Ruja. While my knights may make ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies in Snowcloak unawares. Superior training and equipment will avail them not if they are cut down ere their swords are drawn. But all is not yet lost. If you leave now, there may still be time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Aymeric everything we have discovered. Sir Aymeric must know of the heretics' plans. Hurry, Ruja, before it is too late. Alright, let's go. Wahoo! I don't know if is anybody on right now? I don't think anybody is. I don't have any friends who are available to do the dungeon with me, potentially. Hang on, let me just look around really quick. Make sure there's nobody, well, it's just some random fuckface up here. Hey man, how you doing? Oh, you don't have a sub, right? By the way, bees, well, no, I will need to remind you far ahead of time before we're thinking about doing the next relic step. Because I presume you would still like to do that with us when you get the chance. If I can, we might, we'll see. We'll figure something out.
Gods bless whoever designed this uniform. I would have frozen to death by now if it weren't for this greatcoat.
Speaking of coats, why aren't you wearing one? Sir Aymeric, he's over there. Have words with the man if you will. If you must, we shall speak anon. I was just gonna say, I was gonna see if I could, depending upon when you were able to get a sub, I would try and probably push the relic stream back to as far as I could make it to give you enough time to do what you needed to do. Yo, this motherfucker's just fucking staring at a wall. Hard at work, huh? How could any man hope to tunnel through the ice this thick? It would be the work of years. We are at a disadvantage here. We should linger no longer than necessary. Ruja, this is a welcome surprise, perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden... You're in danger, homie. You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that we have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. Has Commander Levieur been informed? The Braves must be made aware. If Alone is kind, we may chance to espy our foes in the act of emerging from the tunnels. It would be most useful to know where they lead. Hey, buddy. Did you know if there are heretics among us? I really should plan to do these things a little better. Thinking after TwitchCon to make sure I can afford it. When is TwitchCon again? I forget. It's soon, right? Or now, even? I don't know. It must be here. I am certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak? 'Tis but a pity this discovery comes while our enemy has at such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we may be, the heretics know this terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us at this very moment. I'm going over here. Confound it, this is all wrong. Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skins when we should be rightfully straining every sinew to find her and stop this damnable summoning.
There she is.
Huh?
Come here, girl.
Good shit. Leaving Wednesday, blah, blah, blah. Okay. 20th, 21st, 22nd. That was close. They didn't hurt you, did they, little girl? I mean, Alphanode? Only my pride, Ida. There will be others nearby. We must see that they are given a similarly warm welcome.
Commander Levieur. There's been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrance to some half-dozen tunnels after spotting the enemy breaking the surface. But that is not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Clearly, the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it.
Aha! Just as I suspected. Among this warren of tunnels lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Summon the others. We're going in! A moment, Alphanode. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast, but it should fit exactly 4 adventurers. We cannot say with any certainty where it leads, much less what is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we entered the tunnel? For all we know, we could be funneling our forces into a trap. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, greater numbers would be more a hindrance than a help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. You know what that means? Send in the expendable one. A change of plans. While we rendezvous with Sir Aymeric and keep the heretics at bay here, you will go to wherever that tunnel leads. If you find Ishgard at the end of it, do not let her escape. Suck her dick. You venture into the unknown, so see to it you are prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many, or Papalimo will sulk. I heard that, Alphinote. I'll fucking kill you. We will hold the line, Ruja. You may concentrate on the task at hand. It's the same line. Where the fuck did Ida and Papalimo go? Hi, Nico. No, really, where'd they go? Oh, wait, no, that's not them. It's just somebody who's dressed very similarly. Nope, same line. I am informed that Commander Leveilleur has asked you to lead a party down one of the tunnels. A characteristically daring proposition, yet I can think of no one better qualified for the task. I bid you good fortune. The entrance to the tunnel, madam? It's just over here. Had we not seen the heretics breaking the surface, we never would have noticed it. Per Sir Aymeric's orders, we will stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave our post. Don't worry, I wasn't really expecting help from Ishgard to begin with. Even knowing what to look for, it's easy to miss, and the covering of ice doesn't take long to reform either. How many more tunnels like this must there be in Snowcloak? Come to think of it, how many might there be throughout Corthus? I mean, look, you can't even see the entrance here. It's just like a glowing aura. It's kind of weird. Just out of curiosity. Oh no, there is duty support for Snowcloak. Oh, I like the new armor that they get. That's cool. Anyway, you there. Let's do this. Snowed Cloak. They left through the plot hole. True. Formed in the aftermath of the calamity, the Great Ice Wall has been long thought an impenetrable barrier between central and western Corthus. In truth, however, the wall is riddled with hidden tunnels, which Iceheart and her followers have used as a base of operations. You have been tasked with exploring one such tunnel in hopes that it will lead you to the heretic's leader. And yet what dangers await there are anyone's guess. Now, this dungeon was updated in some recent patches, and I have not done it before. So this will be fun. Hopefully it'll be better than the old one. Also, Nico, I'm gonna hang out in Light Party if you would like to join me. Hello, my friend. Let me turn on Discord sound. There we go. Excellent. Now the people should be able to hear you, I think. Speak!
Speak!
Yep, it's working.
Good.
How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, pretty good. I got a deep dungeon clear yesterday with people. So
Hey, nice. Went better after after I left.
no.
No? Oh, okay.
We almost wiped like 3 times.
Nice. Still the same healer?
Yeah.
Oh.
Don't worry, they're blacklisted.
Good. Oh man, I can't wait to do that in 10 million years for this character.
Well, you can just read the mount information from a website or something.
Probably.
Oh, right. I got the rare mount from it.
Oh, nice. Let's see it.
I got crab.
Crab! Ride crab!
Crab.
Oh man, I really want that now because I'm a Bionicle fan.
It's like 5 million.
I got 5 mil, not on this character, but I have 5 mil. Time
I
for crab.
I gotta do like 3 more runs of the thing, so wait until then if I get it.
Alright, sure.
Of course, it'll be like 3 months because I'm not going to get it.
That's fair. Man. I was just thinking about, like, because for the longest time, I've just been like, God, I gotta, like, fucking do some shit for this stupid stream series, otherwise I'm never gonna finish it by the end of the year. And then, like, as I was starting up stream today, or as I was, like, looking at my list of stuff, I'm like, oh, actually, there's, like, really not all that much left, is there? Like, the stuff that I'm doing off stream is, like, a pretty significant boon to, you know, lessening the load of what I actually have to do for streams. I still need to get the 50 Alexandrite for the Relic stream, but we have a bit to go until that.
Not too hard to get.
Yeah. And, because we've got, let's see, Hildebrand, we've got Extremes, we've got the Allied Beast Tribe quest, and then MSQ, I think, is all that's left after that. And it's possible that Hildebrand might have to be split up into 2 parts, because that's pretty long.
Oh, absolutely. And with the amount of dialogue, oh boy.
Yeah. But Otaku will be joining me for that. That was the thing they requested to join.
Oh, I can't wait.
I'm looking forward to it. They also said, I hope they still have these readily available, but apparently they had some facts from the old Hildebrand quests to read off as well, which I'm very interested to hear about.
There was some of the things about the old Hildebrand from, like, screenshots and stuff.
Mm-hmm. I've talked about this before, but I really think there should be some kind of, like, in-game cutscene repository for stuff in original in like 1.014.
Yes, there should.
Because it's so fucking important.
But
Nobody would fucking read it though, because it's probably a Realm Reborn level writing at best.
yeah. I mean, I'm still happy that the
Excuse me.
Relic 1.0 Relic transcript was unearthed, because that's really fucking cool.
Mm-hmm.
And also, you know, Relic Man.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, fun fact, I am working on a Relic doing this, so, you know.
Oh, yeah? Well, I mean, technically I am too. This is the last thing I need for, that last quest. And I will probably turn that in,
sometime.
yeah. You also might notice I have this quest in my log right now. Don't worry about that one. That's getting its own video.
Oh.
However, I do not believe it's currently possible for me to do.
Gotta love it, huh?
Yep.
I mean, you could always buy from Market. Okay, no. Even the Q was like, no, you don't.
No.
People.
Alright, let's see if this dungeon is less shitty than I remember it. Because I remember there's a part of it that I fucking hated.
I've done the new version. It's alright. It'll probably be what you expect.
Excellent.
I honestly love the visuals of this dungeon. It looks so good.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful. It reminds me a lot of Valak Mountain.
Oh, you're right. And considering like half the characters this arc are voiced by Xenoblade ones, yeah,
Yep.
makes sense.
You ask the 3-step question. Do you have Booch? Do you have Leaden Fist? Do you have Snake Buff? Do you have, or actually with AoE it's literally just you press
Yeah.
arm, and then 4-point, and then rock breaker. The question is, do I remember how to play healer?
Hey, you just put some funny things on your person. GG.
Yep.
I hope Celine does their job. Oh, sorry, Aos. Celine died.
I am still trying to alternate every stream that I can to have different ones up every single time. I will say, I do love how serene the music is in here as we fight these fucking bears.
I put it in my apartment just because
Nice, it's a nice song. Why did the bear have the key, by the way?
Don't question.
Why did he have that?
Actually, you know, like how they put keys and stuff around guard animals?
Mm-hmm.
So
Oh,
that,
yeah, that's
like-
true.
Yeah, so it's just, it was kind of hung around its neck, you know?
By the way, I gotta say, I really dig our Red Mage's outfit. Looks amazing.
Oh, yeah, no. It's
Reminds me of Milia Rage's old outfit in Guilty Gear. Stop!
It's perfect for this weather.
Yes, that's also true.
Let's see, Dragon Kid, Moonshine, Dragon King, Moonshine.
I mean, that is how perfect balance works.
So that's a move mechanic now.
Oh, okay, sure.
It's not really worth anything though, because this fight is still a joke.
Cool. Yeah, this...
Yep, it's the fight.
Sure, yep.
And wait for it, and it's done. I'm sure there's more mechanics after that. You'll never see them.
No. Minimum eye level run. That's where the real danger's at. Speaking of the real danger, this is the part of the dungeon that I fucking hated as a healer, and as a tank.
Well, guess what's still here?
Great. Awesome.
Stupid debuff dot!
Very true.
It's fine. It's not blinding.
It's true.
At least this tank is smart. Meanwhile, Red Mage,
It's fine.
I get your outfit's great, but it doesn't protect you from.
I put a sucker up. It's fine. I sucked her off. It's fine.
Oh, well.
Hey, look, what I do to heal people is my business and mine alone. All right, this fight I'm fairly certain has changed, because this fight was just not good.
Oh yeah, no, it's changed.
Good. Is it any better?
I plead the fifth.
All right. Good to hear.
It still casts normally, so it's maybe this.
Okay, sure.
And that's it.
All right. Yeah, no, I like that far more. Especially because this fight was a nightmare on tank because of, like, positioning and... What it used to be, by the way, folks, is those snowballs that you would need to create those snowballs by freezing Spriggan ads that would show up all over the place, which were bad because he has an attack that he does. I think it might have been even this one, where it's really strong, and the only way to stop him from doing it is by rolling a snowball at him. Are you gonna do more than one this time? Damn, that's crazy.
Tank complimented you.
Oh, they did! Wow!
That's a lot more positivity I see in than most runs. Wow. A+ response.
Spin! By the way, Fury is pretty cool. Yeah, I know Fury is pretty cool. I take it you're enjoying it then. What fight are you on, Kent? Tell me right now. Yeah, it's, I don't even know how to describe it.
Is it the cell set shaded, like...
Yes. By the Afro Samurai people. I'm walking on an upside down bridge in the sky. You have no fucking idea how little that narrows it down. Like, you could be fucking anywhere. Yeah, Fury's really cool. I was considering using one of the songs from it as the opening song for the last Fate stream, but I decided on a different one. And it occurred to me that I never actually told people what the secret between, or the association between the song on that stream was, but I'm not telling you. Yep. I mean, you could probably figure it out if you, like, really thought about it. It's not really that clever. Yeah, it's true. Yo, these Spriggans are on fucking Tumblr!
And they're dead.
Dead. Funny Cyclops. Does this Cyclops have a mouth, by the way?
It's a Snowclops.
Does this Snowclops have a mouth? Doesn't look like it does. How does he eat?
No. You know how Waddle Deezy? It's that.
Okay. Just beat the first real fight after the tutorial level, so you're finally getting around to playing it. So you beat, what is it? The Strap? I think is the name of the second boss. Which is very funny name for a boss. Oh yes, this tank is Poggers! We're actually doing the thing!
Skip. Stupid ads. Hell yeah.
Woo! By the way, I have a lot to say about, like, about these enemies specifically that I will talk about in a long while. It's gonna be a while before I really get the chance to go into it. The very angry lady with a light bulb for a face. Yeah, that's the Strap. She keeps that motherfucking thing on her.
Yeah, okay, I was thinking the right game.
Yeah.
I'll grab this finger.
Let's see, who's after the Strap? I think it's the Line. That's a fun one. Not my favorite boss theme, but still a pretty good one. You've got a bit to go yet before you get to my favorite boss fights, but... Doggy!
Wolfer!
Arf, arf!
Still kind of want.
Don't a-woo, fine, $300. Okay, is this fight changed at all?
Yes.
Okay.
And it's...
Does it still have more or less the same mechanics?
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay, yep, that still happens. I'm gonna get hit by that. Ouch.
Ouchie. Foul.
Now, does he do the thing he used to do with deep freezes? No, he doesn't. That's good. Because if he did, the tank probably would have fucking died. Speaking of which... Yeah, that's the thing that he usually does on that.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's good. Heaven's Ward!
Heaven's Ward!
Heaven's Ward! Heaven's Ward! You guys, it's Heaven's Ward!
Oh my god! Oh Jesus.
Sorry, it's causing me physical pain.
Too much excitement.
Yeah, it's true.
But now they're glowy.
Yeah, this isn't my first fucking rodeo. I know what I'm doing. Man, perfect balance before you get your Nandis kind of fucking sucks.
Yeah.
It's just not interesting.
I'm just pressing different... Remember when these had different positionals to at least make it sort of interesting?
Yes, in fact, I still do them instinctually because it's more fun that way. Heaven's Ward! Heaven's Ward!
Screw you and your Heaven's
Power to a braver dragon! I almost just typed G. That's not correct. This was a good game. This was a great tank. Fantastic job, tank. And also, thank you for the compliment. It makes me feel good. Especially because healing scares the shit out of me, and it's always nice to know that I did not fucking ruin everything for everybody. Unfortunately, I did not get to give them a command because they left before I could.
Don't worry, I threw them off.
Okay, thank you. Hang on, let me take these materia out of my boots. Just in case. You never know, I might do another relic.
No.
No, I'm not gonna... I'm not doing that.
Never.
No, not doing that shit. Alright. Sickle Fang! Efficiency!
The tales do not do
Yes.
justice, warrior of light.
Wow, your voice is really different. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I know.
This is a character you don't get to hear often.
Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am. I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart.
I forgot that she says her actual name here. Anyway. Look at my book.
This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost.
Even if it fucking kills everyone in the universe.
In time, you will come
Give
to
it a few
understand
years.
that
It'll
what we
It'll
do,
be fine.
we do for the greater good, for Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
Honestly, I'm not too upset that you're trying to kill everybody in Ishgard. I'm kind of down with it, you know. Could be worse.
Base girl.
Yeah.
Do it.
I mean, you could do it to like Garlemald, but I understand. Like, you're just starting with the people that are closest by. I understand. Slash return. You don't get to see a slash return in universe very often. How the fuck did I get back out here?
I don't know. But welcome back.
Thank you. Let's see. I don't think these are any different. That one's different. Though I did not doubt you that you'd return, I'm nonetheless relieved to see my judgment validated. 'Tis a blessing you are with us. Commander Levailleur took to pacing in your absence. He slipped and fell a couple of times too. It was very funny.
Yeah,
And
right, he did.
before we talk to him, let's go turn in that one quest in Mordona.
Oh, okay.
Just because you're here. You're here, right? You can read it with us.
Been tricked, bamboozled, fooled. This was a relic stream. God damn it.
That's right, everybody. Get out your fucking relic calculators, dipshits. It's time to work.
Bees, I hope you got enough money for a new sub.
I just want to stress, by the way, that that is a joke.
That's a joke tone, actually.
Yeah, that's fine. All right. I can't even actually. I think you were even actually the one who actually were reading this girl too. So here, let me do that just so it's a little easier for you to see it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, don't we have a look of accomplishment about us? And do we have the Narshima hide and a sickle fang to back it up?
Yep. The Narashima hide, the iron-like skin of the terrible Narashima, sought by naturalists and collectors of relics. And the sickle fang, the crescent-shaped canine of the legendary spirit hound Fenrir, sought by naturalists and collectors of relics.
Fun fact, I don't think I brought this up, but this was a situation similar to Atma, where it was only a % drop originally, and then they changed it to be 100% because that's stupid.
Yep.
Anyway, thank you, friend. It's a grand thing that you've done for me. So it pains me to tell you, I can't just hand over your book just as yet. See, I've to earn a lot of gilf to free Ujasana, and I can't very well do that if I fall from Marina's good graces. More fetch quest, please. As it happens, Rowena's ordered me to toss a heap of old tomes too moldy for selling into the furnace. I've no clue why, but I have to do that before speaking to those with custom. But I've no notion how long it will take me to set fire to the lot. And 'tis twice the pity, as I could incinerate the whole heap in an instant if only I had a furnace ring and to light the blaze and a bundle of, say, perfect firewood to keep it aflame. Ain't life unfair, adventurer? Here I was, all ready to give ye the book you've worked so hard for, and I can't for dealing with another task. Eh? You'll bring them to me? I didn't say that. Ah, you're a true friend. So I'll not have you stumbling around the realm in search of the things. I've heard bits of ancient items in the Silver Bazaar can find new use if you've got the skill to take them apart. Well now, I'll just await you here. Now hurry on back to this dainty life.
Hey, I did it.
Guess what, bitch? I've already done it.
Yep.
Well, has me favorite venture come with a furnace ring and a bundle of perfect firewood?
What were you going to say before, by the way?
Me?
Yeah. Were you going to say something? Like right before I talked to her?
No,
No?
it's just
Okay.
snarky comment and banter.
Okay, just making sure.
As per usual.
Furnace ring, fitted with a powerful Eye of Fire gemstone. Fitted with a powerful Eye of Fire gemstone. This magic band can instantly produce a white-hot flame at the command of its wearer. That's not actually the name of the song, but it just sounds similar. Perfect firewood. This expertly dried cypress exhibits a high pitch content, which significantly improves its abilities to burn long and hot. Give me the fucking item right now.
Oh, I have another cutscene, unfortunately. 12 be praised, you've done it. Now I won't have to spend ages, up to me years in musty old books. You've done right by me, I must admit. I never thought you'd do all I asked of you, especially as I'm the one what'll profit most from your labor. But 'tis all for the good if it serves to set Gajasana free. I do hope you're not too upset with me. I realize it's horrible to take advantage of the vulnerable, and even more horrible knowing that's what you're doing. I was on the other end once.
I don't care.
Too bad. Listen to my sob story. I was on the other end once. When I had a 2 guild to scrape together, I had to join a certain crew known for having sticky fingers to get by. 'Twas there I met Gajasana. Don't know what I've done without her. Else I'd probably be locked away in some god's forsaken camp.
You still should be. Both of you, actually.
Saint among us thieves, that Gachisana is. One what trusted not wisely, but too well. Her lover ran off with the crew's coffers, and she took the responsibility for repairing it. Well, she was kicked out on her own tail with a mountain of debt to boot. Nothing for the pretty lass but to steal and skirmish to make money back. But a hard life that is, and Gachisana washed up here, broken and battered to lick her wounds before too long. Well, she meets Rowena, sells herself into servitude to pay off her debts, and he knows. Fun fact, Rowena literally has slaves. Little fucking
Cool.
In a news story, of course. Travels have taught me that much. The realm's full of bustling, hard-working souls like her. Good folk would keep going, even after being stabbed in the back. I want someone to beat the odds, and I'll do what I can for that someone to be my friend. But I don't give a fuck. Well, don't I sound the sentimental fool? Any road, you've given what I was wanting, and now it's me turn. Here, have your Book of Starlight. I hope it helps you beat the odds too.
It says Skylight, but sure.
I thought I said.
No, you said Starlight.
Oh. Potato.
No, that's a Lalafell. Easy mistake, I understand.
You did the...
Hey, I hope you know how much your girlfriend over there is helping you. I would kill her if I was any less of a person, I will say. Just so you know. And I would kill you too.
I would kill everyone here. Not you.
Thanks. Alright, well, I'm gonna hop into my own solo call and head back to reading if that's alright with you, my friend.
Fair enough.
Thank you for joining me, and hopefully you will come along with us in another stream.
But of course.
Talk to you later. Bye-bye.
See you.
What a nice young man. Alright, let's go talk to Elfinode again, I guess. We'll read that book when we turn it in the next Relic stream. Wow, this place looks so much better when it's not fucking snowing all the time. And also when I'm not looking at it. And when I'm elsewhere. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting, I have this fucking hairstyle thing that I got from the Mog Tome event. I'll read that real quick. The Realm's premier publication on beauty and fashion, this specific copy of Modern Aesthetics covers, in detail, techniques for trimming and coiffing one's way to the dashing look that's in vogue among sellswords across the 3 great continents. So let's activate that shit.
Is it finished? Does that mean we can leave this god's-forsaken place? I can't feel my dick. I mean, forgive me, I should not keep you from Commander Levieur.
Where have you been? I can't feel my dick. That took longer than expected. What news, Ruja? I killed a dog. So Iceheart is but a pseudonym. Not that it matters. Did you think it was her real name? Whatever. That she managed to escape is regrettable, but from your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you have cleared a path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Mayhap they will even find a route past that ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? The Crystal Braves would certainly share their credit for it too. 12 be praised, Ruja. We might yet turn this situation to our advantage. Assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow scions have not been idle. Minfilia and Urianger have been busy perusing the archives of House Fortemps, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you were intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonhead to report on the day's events, don't. The antecedent should be here any minute. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. Whew. Well, most people put a jacket on. Dumbass. IS escaped, as in she just left. Yep. For the greater good. Though not given to small talk, Alphanode can think of no better time to pass the way to pass the time until Minfilia arrives. So, you like chess? You ever seen the Bee movie? Oh, a coat! Why didn't I fucking think of that? Antecedent, you have come straight to us from the archives of House Fortemps. I trust your time there proved fruitful. Would that it had. Urianger and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was of questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's lives and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing on one point. She lay down with a dragon, the gravest of all sins according to the Ishgardian faith. Yet in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. I mean, how would it even fit? Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we would find a useful answer in the archives of House Fortemps. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries. Hi, Otaku. Yes. Not on screen, though. No full frontal nudity. So, it's fine, I think. Welcome back from work, Otaku. We just finished the dungeon. You might still be able to join us for Shiver, though. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case one wonders if it is by circumstance or by design. You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to the endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Aymeric might take issue with her methods. Hi, I am also here. I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm that a tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I had expected, Sir Aymeric. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of Halone that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Dravanians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? They're those who believe that faith is a reunification of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life in service to the Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front lines, less so a leader of men. Very sensible. We are all at liberty to interpret the scripture as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak for Knights of Eld. It was a different time, nay, a different era, and scripture tells us only so much. Would that it told us more. I'm leaving. I want him to just slip and fall. Wearing platform shoes cannot be a good idea in ice. That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trait at the negotiating table, to be sure. Less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Mayhap he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was real, a living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, allegedly, to each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being good King Mogglmog XII, long may he reign, the myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Mogglesguard. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation, who yearn for the resurrection of the one who embodies their beliefs. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? You had so many chickens left over today? Like live chickens or dead ones? Or like plucked ones and such? Crystals and conviction, Minfilia. They have them both in abundance.
Hello, I'm here to deliver a message.
Rotisserie, gotcha. Can that truly be all that is required? My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the Aetheryte Ishgard used to escape. They believe she teleported to another Aetheryte, somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of this second Aetheryte, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Ishgard has some means to mask her signal, I can only presume she has destroyed it she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route, most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists.
Excuse me.
Let us not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Sharlayan may be able to assist us. I pray that you are right. I dare not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. While Minfilia looks to our Aetheryte problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter. The third unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly despite our numbers. Korthus is vast, not really, and Ishgard's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten their progress.
The sooner we capture Ishgard's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts.
Excuse me, it's very cold and I get a little sleepy. I haven't had my 7 p.m. tea time, after all. Got dinner plans? All right, see you later, Nico. Thanks for joining me, and thanks for reading the fuckhead girl. Though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have had our share of veterans, we also have a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you, in case you were not aware. Okay. Good, I knew you would understand. Yuhase can apprise you of the details. When the task is complete, come find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. The Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. They were doing a great job before, after all. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing. Alright, have fun, Minfilia. Don't stay out too late. It's cold outside. Better remember to drink some hot chocolatey milk. Harry the enemy where he is entrenched. Retreat from his advance and attack his flanks when he withdraws. Aye, Ishgard is no fool. The network of tunnels through Snowcloak is extensive. A full survey will take time. Got a ditch for movie night? Alright, have a good one. It is not a matter of training your eyes, I fear. Without foreknowledge or serendipity, we will never find every tunnel. The very land conspires against us, the broken ice ever reforming to conceal the entrances. That does actually answer a question of mine of whether or not people actually watch the VODs. Because I upload them for, like, this, because this one it makes sense to upload because it's like a series where you're supposed to watch it. I don't actually know if people watch them. I don't believe the number of things that say watched. Like, I don't believe view counts. That doesn't seem real to me. Clive Rossfield just ran by? Oh, well, he's busy with something.
There you are, Ruja. Commander Leveilleur instructed me to wait for you.
Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of the Third hail from Ul'dah, and for a man accustomed for the feel of sand beneath his boot, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting.
But to the matter at hand, nary a moment ago I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for Daniford Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I do not earn my coin. Here I go, little man on a quest.
Hi there, buddy. How you doing? Those balls! My ankles is on fire. Caught my boot on a rock or something and twisted it as I fell. Now those on went up ahead through Denifin Pass. Hurry in, you might catch up. If you aren't sure where to go, look for the tracks. The snow is fresh, so they shouldn't be hard to find. Go on without me, Scion. I'm in no condition to run. Just follow the fresh tracks. Ugh, how can anyone run in this blasted snow without knowing what's underneath? Here, man, I'll help you. Oh, that actually healed me. Oops. Don't worry about that. Yep, just look for the footprints. There's... Sure, yep, footprints. Friggin' cars. Oh, there's Fresh Prince. The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Tiny little baby prince. Tracks lead southeast. Hi. Scion, what are you doing here? The heretics? I'm not sure. There was a great scaled beast and... You, Hase? I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so we did too. I just need a moment to catch my breath. Just a moment, madam. I'll be right behind you. What's up, big guy? Sodding bluecoats. Oh wow, they have slurs for us already. Isn't that incredible, everybody?
How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretics' tracks that I almost failed to notice they had doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the gut for his trouble. Thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything for money. And lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be waiting. Be late and left for dead. Speaks for itself, does it not? They can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I will need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds. Fuck off! Quickly, Ruja, quickly. I will inform Captain Ilbert of the heretics' plans, but you must make sure they do not escape before reinforcements arrive.
I will say, excuse me, this is also the pose that I do whenever I am resting. Oops, that's not the right button. When I'm resting, that's what I do. Hello. How you doing? I'm through with listening to your excuses. We leave now. How? The woods are crawling with those bluecoats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates. Hi. You're under arrest. Well, stay with her then, if you think you'll fare any better. Now, there's no need for that. That's not the right voice. Now, there's no need for that. There are places like this in my homeland. Sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. Yet your lands ever thirst for the blood of the fallen. and by your deeds it has drunk deep. No, I have done no wrong. None but meet in secret with heretics. Deny it all you will, we shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the arts of interrogation. Damn it all! Fancy meeting you here, Ruja. I presume your work with the Third brought you hither? What a tangled web. Lest you wonder, we came not for the heretics, but the merchant who has been conspiring with them. He came to our attention during the course of our investigations into the Ivy. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems our favorite Garlean spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Yugiri and her shinobi, we might not have discovered this connection. Domo arigato, Ms. Yugiri. Please never say that again. Master Alphinaud is too kind. I fear my people and I have done little to aid your search for this spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land, to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills. Skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you will allow it, I would accompany you until the investigation is complete. The line was a lot easier than the strap. Well, yeah, the line doesn't really move as much. I think that's the big thing. That is a most generous offer, Lady Yugiri, and one at which I gladly accept. Thank you. Though I may disappear for a time, know that I shall never be far, and shall always be watching. A comforting thought. Come, Ruja, let us wait for Captain Ilbert to return and to deliver his report. I'm late for my 7 p.m. tea time. Captain Ilburn seemed confident the merchant's resolve could be swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether or not it will bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider it fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as is. Tendrils of Intrigue. Alphinaud is eager to hear Ilberd's report on the Ivy. We'll see how you feel about the scale, by the way, Kent. But once you beat him, you're getting into the good shit. Basically, every boss after the scale is like banger after banger after banger, so... Captain Ilberd, your report, if you will? Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say the man could tell us naught we did not already know of Shiva. We have since handed him over to the Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Which I believe means they'll just be throwing him off a cliff repeatedly until he starts talking. Which I think will be never if they throw him off the witch drop, which will instantly kill him, I think. Uh-oh. Okay. Little worried. Can everybody still see the stream, by the way? Just making sure. Just want to make sure everything is... Is there any lag or anything going on? Because I had a little dip in internet workingness. It was just a big hiccup? Great. Well, that shouldn't show up on the recording, at least. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquire their information on the shipment routes. Go on. You will recall the flame we first identified being in the Ivy's employ. From him we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Last, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary steps of detaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on the list, including a flame stationed at Revenant's Toll. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound to the settlement, needless to say that included those originating from House Forton. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. None other. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed knowingly and aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that is one mystery solved, at least. But what of the Ivy? Any closer to prizing off his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers only available to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you consider, then, that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. You mean to say that the agent is among Raubon's innermost circle? Someone that has been with him since the Immortal Flames establishment? 'Tis the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. To slip into a position of authority unremarked and remain above suspicion all these years. No, it was not your internet. In fact, earlier this morning, I had a huge amount of lag while I was playing 14. Luckily, that has not happened it has not happened currently during the stream, other than, I guess, maybe that one bit there. But hopefully that trend continues. That it continues to not happen, rather. I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the 3 grand companies, Uldaz was ever the most vulnerable to infiltration. Both Lim Salaminsa and Gridania had long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones, mind, under the same leadership. Only the banner was different. Not so with the Flames. Uldaz's military was made up of disparate orders, most which of glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Raubon's faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known. Even after he convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost, there remained a small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed, and given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than now, aye. The Immortal Flames have ever been caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private. Though the monetarists ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, 'twas not out of charity they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Nail Van Darnus's ambitions been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure they would have never risked supplying Raubon with an army. 'Tis but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Returning to the present. Even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, any one of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. Pray continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second attend to the unrest. The third can join the fourth in inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in the like manner to the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. I shall send word to Sir Aymeric, informing him of our success in identifying the heretics abettors. Hopefully the information will be of some use to the Ishgardians. It is time, Commander. Yes, I am aware. 9 p.m. tea time. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. As commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me, Rusha. As the realm's stoutest champion, tis only meet that you be present for the discussion. Oh, and the antecedent has already given her consent, lest you worry. Cool. Huh! Hi, Dalen. Upon honor of the Crystal Braves, I swear that I shall not rest until the Ivy is unmasked and in chains. Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart, but until another path into her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Minfilia and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternate route. Until such time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go on ahead to Gridania in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Nafaga's altar, and we shall make our way on to the Lotus Strand, together. As buddies. Hiya! Alright, off we go. I do actually have an idea for a winter garb for Ruja. Or what? You're fucking with me. How does this keep happening? Alright. Well, I guess Odin's up. Oh, I thought that was him. I really don't. Why? No, really, guys. Why does this keep happening? I don't know. Should we look for him? No, I'm not gonna bother. I have a story to do, man. You know what would suck? If multiple people had unique lines for when there was tension in the Shroud. That would be awful. Hey, man. We Braves are meant to be forerunners for a United Grand Company. Sounds impressive, aye, but guard duty's guard duty, no matter how you fancy your dud look. If you guys find out where he is, let me know, and I might come help out. Unlike Rauban, politics is not my cup of tea. While you and the commander attend the council, I will attend to some business of my own. My thanks for coming, Ruja. When you are ready, speak with the conjurer yonder. She will show us to the lotus stand. Tension dispersed? Damn. Alright, well, it was fun while it lasted. When you are ready, speak to the conjurer yonder. She will show us to the lotus strand. That's the same line. I don't know why I decided to read. No, don't talk to me a third time. It's the same line. The Alliance leaders await you at the lotus stand. Will you be joining them now? I should keep like a tension in the Shroud count. Some guy, probably not very important. Game audio died? Well, that's odd. 1 second. Interesting. Okay, should be back on now, I think.
Nevertheless, it was the eldest
Yeah, there we go.
son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
Was the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
How does that stay on his head?
Young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
It is customary for Garlean emperors to do that cool little cape spin when they are crowned.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions.
Well, that's a good sign. My thing just told me that I went live again. Okay. Don't worry about it, me.
Be sure they'll be ready to march on us again if their emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cardinal dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies at Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it. If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by.
I actually think they're not waiting for the coming storm. I think they literally just don't care. Or they hate us.
But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Guardians many moons before their coming. So long as the Ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
What do you think the Elder Seedseer does around here when nobody else is here? You think he just hangs out? Like naps? Doesn't feel like there's a whole lot to do in that area. But, I don't know. It will not have escaped your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being one of purpose, despite their protestations to the contrary. Plainly, the threat of a resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this? Deep-rooted mistrust amongst the citizenry. The nation's leader can come to all the understandings they like, but their unity means little and less to the common folk. Take the Lamensons, for instance. Though Admiral Merlewib outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for grog-swilling, wooden-legged cutthroats. You can't even have wooden legs over there. The models don't allow for it. In likewise, the Gridanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Uldans are scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Unfortunately, all of those things are true. Like I said, not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of Uldan society, Teleji Adeleji, for example. But that is beside the point. The fact is that people are wary of outsiders, whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict at Cartano is a necessary evil. How else would we have frontline battles, after all? The best way to get XP for your character. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we present them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. But enough idle musing. Let us speak more of a more pressing matter, the Ivy. Since we spoke at the Observatorium, Captain Ilberd has further shortened his list of suspects, and by happy coincidence, the one he deems the most likely candidate is lately come to Gridania. The hunt nears its end, Ruja. All that remains is to corner our quarry. Seek out Ilberd near the Adder's Nest. He will give you the particulars. Should there be any developments in Corthus, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. Have fun! Alrighty. It's not napping, it's meditation. That's fair. Where he at, though? Oh, wait, he's over here. Oh, that's right, I can check if my... Oh, hey, lady. Hi, how are you doing? Gridania's lush abundance never ceases to delight me. 'Tis a far cry from the barren deserts of Ul'dah. I'm sure it's totally normal that you're here. I'll talk to you in a minute, Ilbert. I need to check on my adventurer squadron. Let's see. Fuck! Shit! Hate fucking Adventurer Squadron bullshit. Stupid fucking managing stats. Stupid. Hi, Albert. My thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. So you shouldn't be talking to her like you just were. Chasing Ivy. Ilbert is convinced that he has discovered the Ivy's identity and is preparing to move against the Garlean spy. Listen well, the spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Eileen Royale. Roeil. Eileen Roeil. Raubon's second in command. Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with a polearm had to be seen to be believed, and I do not believe that was said in euphemism. Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest-ranked foreigner for the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General of himself, of course. When he formed the Grand Company, Raubon chose people based on their worth. Whence they hailed was of no interest. The Monitorists saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking position. And 'twas no secret they did not favour foreigners, Ishgardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the Alliance. Yet the Monitorists did not raise so much of a murmur of protest when Royale was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy has some hold over the Monitorists? But these revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is Royale's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General. While Raubon attended the Council of Alliance Leaders, she should have remained at the Hall of Flames. The woman has no business being in Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless. On some pretense, she is up to something, mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trawling the Flames' records for evidence of Royale guilt. But if we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing in the docks, every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely on upon your eye, Scion? Accents are really hard to do, you guys. You have my thanks. Let us go then, and take care not to alert our quarry. Real is headed in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate with me, Scion. So many fucking people here. Go away. So, Royal has entered the Caroline canopy. Meeting someone, perchance? Or could it be that she means to board an airship? Pray look for her within. If she is not on the upper floor, try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed there, and she may have seen something. FFXIV is her name. I shall remain here in case Royale reappears. Quickly now, look for Royale inside the Caroline canopy. If she is not on the upper floor, try the landing area below. Speak with FFXIV, she may have seen something. Ruja Lorelei, such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? A social visit, you say? How pleasant. No, she didn't come this way. I've noted every passenger and none bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you. Still no sign of your friend, I'm afraid. And I mean that. I do hope you find him. Damn, she just misgendered that lady. That sucks. That's not cool. You can't do that. Man, what a quest this was. Nowhere to be seen, you say? Are you sure she did not board an airship? She did not come back out either. Where in the seven hells could she have gone? Oh, the roost! How could I forget? Greetings, good sir. Might I interest you in some Muntoy tonic? Cup a day imbues a man with great vigor if you take my meaning. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait. That necklace. You're a shinobi of Doma. The woman you seek has left Gridania by way of West Shore Pier. She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search to the East Shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. With gas station dick pills. Thank the 12 for the Domans. Were it not for their unique talents, Royale would have disappeared without a trace. You know, it occurs to me now that, so one of the interesting things that we'll kind of get to learn a little bit later is that Alamigo has a lot of people with, I guess I would describe Scottish accents. And I'm doing an Irish accent for Ilberd, which is not correct. Those are not the same thing. But I still like doing this accent, even if it's not very good. In flagrante delicito, or delsto. I don't know. Ilberd is eager to resume the pursuit of Eileen Royale. Our hunt leads us to the East Shroud, Scion. I suggest we follow Royale's example and take the ferry from the West Shore Pier. You'll doubtless wish to make certain preparations. See to them while I go on ahead. I will wait for you at the Sweet Bloom Pier. Actually, hang on one sec. Can I... Excuse me. Oh good, I can. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna make a purchase real quick. No reason, you know, just in case. If memory serves, that phrase translates roughly to dereliction of duty. You still have to say it like that though, because it's in Italian. It is law. Wait, where is he? There he is. Hey, buddy. This way, my friends. You know, I would love to like get a voice going for Yugiri, but I just don't know if I should do it. I feel much more comfortable doing a racist, potentially Irish accent. Your quarry makes for the Hawthorne Hut. If Roail is truly the one we seek, we can expect that she means to make contact with her Garlean masters there. An explanation is in order. You are no doubt aware that the Garleans have their own method of communicating over great distances. Well, our ingenious friends at Garland Ironworks have provided us with devices which disrupt these communications, and we have installed them around the city-states. In so doing, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Roail would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contact directly. Yet, as a well-known face in the Immortal Flames, she cannot move about Fanalan without being recognized. It will be only a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. 'Tis for this reason, I believe, that she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. The Elzen are a common sight here, and her comings and goings are not like to turn any heads. As my scouts tell it, the Garleans have sent agents with a mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus been far successful in rebuffing their efforts. This is it. We need only make for Hawthorne Hut and catch Roail in the act. We're getting there, team. We're almost done. We've only got... Hang on, I'm counting. 7 more to go. Then we're done. Forever. If Roail was here, she is no more. We have no choice but to continue the pursuit. My people report that our quarry has departed for the Bramble Patch. The Ivy returns to the Gnarls whence she came. But perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone of her standing, we will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets her Garlean masters? My countrymen and I shall lie in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. Hang on, just out of curiosity, is there anything actually happening in here? No, there's just some fucking guy. Just beyond, Roail is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer. An Imperial intermediary, no doubt. This is it, with me! Hi. That is the most obvious Imperial shield I've ever seen. Flame Marshal Elian Royale, you are under arrest for treason and espionage. You were followed, you bloody fool! Way to immediately blow her cover, by the way. Hi. Damnation! I love ninjas, they're so cool. You are armed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle, but if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the Twelves Wood? When last I looked, that was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers who say super incriminating shit like, you were followed, you bloody fool, and then run away. You would feign ignorance, then? Very well. If you do think of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had. I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. Let's all go for a walk together through the woods. Yay! Excuse me. Even a warrior of Royale's renown could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then the people of Ul'dah will have the grand company they deserve. But let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now, Ruja? Oh, there's this lady in the north. So, the Scions seek a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray, do not let me keep you. Fear not, my countrymen and I shall tend to the aftermath. You do not need to waste your talents here. And speaking of talents, you have been training in the art of the shinobi, have you not? The change in your bearing is quite evident. To me, at least. I look forward to seeing you in action. Till next time, my friend. There's an extra little bit of dialogue because we have Ninja unlocked. And potentially level. I'm not 100% sure if it shows up even if it's not leveled. Oh, so many things to talk to. Thancred's tales of Lady Yugiri almost beggar belief. My heart is fair fit to burst from admiration. Well, yes, but Higiri, you're missing the point. The individual doesn't matter. It was a team effort, and I was the one who fumble in the bag. A rousing tale of a comrade's valor. Truly, we are fortunate to count Lady Yugiri for a friend. Oh, damn. Steady, steady. Not bad, eh? With a little more practice, I could earn a fortune at the Ruby Road Exchange. Tataru has grown beyond childish fantasies of becoming a songstress. Now she aspires to be a legendary street performer. She cannot seriously be considering it. Life as a street performer should be one's last resort, not their first. I think this is like her third resort, actually. Oh, they're at it again. Strength, Hori! On your honor as a scion, I forbid you to surrender! I must admit, this exercise of yours never fails to amuse me. While its movements appear comical, it does seem to be having the desired effect. It's a battle of wills, a struggle for supremacy. Our fighting styles may differ, but this unyielding spirit is the same in warriors the world over. I cannot go on much longer. I could do this all day. A-L-L-D-A-Y. Yeah, all day. That's how it's spelled. You did it, Ida. I'm so proud of you. Ida's got very powerful thighs. Ladies, she is single. And a lesbian. She's a lesbian. Welcome back, Ruja. I understand Alphanode has a task for you. Or had a task for you. May I ask what it was? Oh yeah, espionage, the huge. Charges of treason and espionage against Eileen Royale. Can scarce believe it. Could there not have been some manner of misunderstanding? No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we can trust the authorities to uncover it. I don't know about that one, Chief. Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report we have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. A simple plan, like the band. Minfilia has never been one to hesitate when it comes to asking for others for aid. As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetheryte in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctuary of some description. It is there we suspect she means to summon Shiva, using the crystals she stole from the House Forton cavern. Caravan. The heretics believe they are bringing about the second coming of their saint. But if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely the result will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped. And stop them we shall. But first we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Aethernet and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetheryte to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Aetheryte upon arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Urianger, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution. Which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such an expertise. A colleague of ours and Urianger's girlfriend, who is currently en route to Revenant's Toll from Charlian. She should be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you are here, mayhap we could welcome her together. I am certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and await her coming. You got it. Let's do it. One sec. I'm just gonna put on a little something in the background for me and me only. You guys shouldn't be able to hear this. I'm just gonna listen to a little music for myself while I play. Also, I think, do you guys have different dialogue now? The Black Wolf slain and his pack scattered, Revenant's Toll begun to take on new life. As for me, I dare say I'm beginning to see a future worth living for. Future not ruled by vengeance. No, it's the same one. What manner of woman is she, I wonder? We have spoken before via Link Pearl, of course, but it is not the same. There she is. Not the cat. Who cares about the cat? See, she's leaving. Not important.
Minfilia, am I right?
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Charlian scholar and an authority on Aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Arcean souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Interesting. I just looked up because I was curious. Moonbreeder here's voice actress is Laura Post, voicing such characters as Yoshizawa from Persona 5 Royal. That was the first one that stuck out at me. Let's see. She's Yunaka in Fire Emblem Engage. I don't know who that is, but Otaku does. Let's see. Oh, she's Catherine in Three Houses, of course. I knew I recognized that voice. Let's see, what else? I should probably just keep, like... Oh god, what voice am I going to give her? From an outpost of in an aether-rich wasteland, this place is a good deal livelier than I expected. Just goes to show that you never know until you know. Let us return to the Rising Stones at once then. We have much to discuss. Let's see, I'm gonna keep looking down this list. She's a Genshin Impact character that I don't really care about. Let's see. Oh, she's Zooey in GB Versus. Nice. Yep, Catherine. Voice of Ezshara in World of Warcraft. Yeah, no, that's a good one. Oh, voice of Medea in Fate. Okay, yeah, nice. I could just keep going down this entire thing and not really do anything else. This is fun. Let's keep doing that. Why not? Fuck progression. Let's just keep reading. Reading IMDb's. It's much more fun. Olivia in Bravely Default. Yep. Oh, and of course, voice of Ahri in League of Legends. Yep, that's probably the biggest one. Is that Tube Samadhi on the wall back there? I'm amazed you managed to find all the pieces after, well, you know, it exploded.
Moon! God, it's been ages!
I could make... do I make the joke here? No, there's no, I don't think there are enough lesbians in the chat for me to make the joke. Legally.
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed. Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Yeah, you can... Yeah.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Shut the fuck up.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Jolian to assist us.
Yeah, we know. We've all seen her. She's kind of hard to miss.
I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of Aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auras.
White.
A sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
Oh, your N64 arrived today, or controller arrived today. Nice.
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirit, and nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
You're still talking like that, Urion J.
Orianche, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me.
God, I wish that was me. I mean, what?
I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Go on.
Ooh, juicy. He looks so distressed.
artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You could have used like 20 less words there.
You're missing Aetherite.
We have not. We know that Iceheart teleported to an Aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second Aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the Aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first Aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
I mean, for all I know, she just typed /return. I don't fucking know.
One of our own bore witness to her escape.
Hi, that was
We
me.
can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the Aetherite.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly.
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, Aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an Aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
I'm also thinking.
Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white aura sight at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the Aetherite. However, white aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Great, thanks.
Though it risks the lives of our best and brightest.
You mean
We
me?
have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
Hi. Good work, team. Break. All right. The instruments of our deliverance. A plan has been devised, and Minfilia would have it carried out without further delay. I have already informed Alphanote of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Moonbreeder described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. He seemed really gung-ho with putting you specifically in harm's way. He also said he wished to meet you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you have done on our behalf, Rusha, and that I have faith you will return to us, as you always have. Moan Brita is a brilliant and dedicated scholar. I would not have endorsed her plan if it were not so. I really like Moan Brita. Very fun character. That is the end of what I will talk about with her for now. I shall pray for your safe return, Ruja. Yours and the others. I'm the only one going. My father has agreed to take care of Yozan for me. The children need role models, and we must do whatever it is in our power to provide them. Dawade and Hozan are about to take up their posts. It seems even the children are starting to understand the gravity of the situation. I am ready. Hozan, are your preparations complete? Over the years, I have learned that it is better to busy yourself with the things you can control rather than worry about the things you cannot. A hot meal will be waiting for you when you return. Understood? It falls to you and I, Coltona, to ensure those Imperial dogs set no foot in the Rising Stones. The tragedy of the Waking Sands must never be repeated. Quite right, Hori. Yet I fear we two alone could not resist a full-scale assault. Mayhap we had best draft a plan of evacuation, should worst come to worst. Or perhaps set up some Home Alone-style traps. I would absolutely pay to watch, like, an entire cutscene of just, like, Hori and Coltonet fighting off Imperials by Home Alone trapping them. That would be awesome. Alright, only a few quests left. Otaku, are you available to join me for the eventual Shiva? Or are you interested? I suppose that's probably a more important question to ask, is if you're interested. Yes? Okay, cool. Oh hey, the Eyes Have It is up. Hey! Nope. Trust in the power of the white auracite, Ruja, and in me, of course. Good to see you, Ruja. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts about having your entire body disintegrated and reintegrated at a different location. Captain Ilbert sends his regards, by the way. He attends to the interrogation of Eileen Royale in Ul'dah even as we speak. But I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the Ivy upon your return. I trust that, by which I mean to say, the others are waiting for us at the Aetheryte. After you, Scion. Ha! There, it's ready. It worked! I think. Try tuning to the ether right now. Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. We have done all we can, Ruja. For now, let us withdraw. When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If, by the grace of the 12, you arrive safely, you must stop Ishgard before she summons Shiva. After all, there's no way you would queue in there and she would just summon her and then you would beat the shit out of her. No, you have to stop her beforehand. After all, that's worked every other time before. Hi, buddy. We cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted to Ishgard of our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual, and if she succeeds, you will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of this saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice, so I would encourage you to call upon at least seven other people. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of Moen Breda's experiment, but fuck 'em, others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Before you assemble your parties, pray speak with that knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Aymeric. Of all the myriad challenges you have faced, I should be amazed if it was a failed teleportation attempt that finally killed you. Pray, do not surprise me. I have a mind to join you, but Urianger made me promise I wouldn't. Apparently, the thought of me becoming Shiva's thrall was too much to bear. As if I'd give her the chance. Madam, Sir Aymeric regrets that he could not be in person. Ask that I read you this letter. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat, and our hour need is not your knights who stand poised to defend her. Ruja Lorelei, the warrior of light savior, your deeds shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you choose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service to a greater cause. May Helon bless you with good fortunes and see you safely home. Akafa! Amphitheater. Alright. The Akafa! For long as their nation has warred with Dravania, there have been Ishgardians who instead chose to ally themselves with the Dragons. Shiva is said to have been among the first, hence why the heretics revere her as a saint. That Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva with the crystals they have stolen is plain. But is this unprecedented act even possible? If so, Ishgard, if not the entire realm, is in grave danger. Oh shit. Oops. I forgot that I had Snowcloak selected as well. Don't worry about that. It's fine. Nobody saw that. I don't know why I'm doing that. You guys actually can't hear the music that I'm listening to right now. Oh well. Well, let's just kind of hang out, you know? Somebody clip it? No! No! How much higher can I get? You can get really fucking high. I must go further beyond. Damn it. Can't. Well. Let's just have a seat and wait, shall we? Yay! I love not having to wait long. Unless... Come on, DPS. Allow me to remind you that you are replaceable. Thank you.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down. We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Jesus Christ, it's Jason Bourne.
All right, here we go. Those who have taken up the sword shall perish by the sword. Of the sword, by the sword. How the sword. The cycle ends here and now. A shower of ice to rend flesh and bone. A blade of ice to defend my brothers. Why is there a ninja standing right there? Stop that. Get out of there, dipshit. Rise to join in the chorus, my brothers. Ice friends. Uh-oh. What is that? Staff? Okay, staff is fine. Yep, everything's going pretty well so far, I'd say. Oh, is it time? Embrace the serenity. Renounce the hatreds that consume you. And scatter them like dust in the wind.
It's Brittany, bitch.
Now the cool music starts. Cool like ice. 'Cause she's ice. You get it? Always love it when people just don't even fucking bother to dodge those things. At least the ninja didn't get hit by that this time. That's always nice. What do you mean? What did I... Ah! Uh-oh. Empire Possible, thank you for the raid. Hi, everybody. You guys should play Ghost Trick. How's everybody doing tonight? Hello! I still need to update that copy. Just dropping some friends off? Well, thank you. Very appreciated. How is Lady Shiva? Cold. I think she's doing alright, though. We did it. Did I do it? Oh, hi, you're still alive somehow. Okay. Who did she step on? All of us. Together.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool.
Who are you calling a liar? Me? I haven't lied about nothing.
Of all people should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you. Following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why.
Thinking is hard.
Trapped in the illusion of their own creation and blind to the truth. Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us.
Us?
We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the keeper of the lake.
Go do the next dungeon.
Unclouded. Do not squander Mother's gift.
I'm leaving. Gonna have to lurk? No worries. Thanks for dropping by.
She turned into fart gas. How did she do that?
And so the vessel withdraws. A predictable outcome.
Lamb chops.
Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased.
I forgot that was his voice. He sounds like such a fucking loser.
How unfortunate.
How unfortunate.
Nope, that's the same thing. Hey, Brita. By the 12, you're still alive. I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? I fought a half-naked woman. She took her clothes off? What? And you're certain she took her clothes off, are you? Dravanians are skilled with glamours, after all. Look, if that's what you say you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see. No? Fair enough, I was only asking. I'm not discounting the possibility. I could... The road less traveled. Mode Breeder remains unconvinced that you have not sustained a head injury. Me too. If you ask me, there's not to be gained from mulling over the implications of your story in the freezing cold. Let's save it for the Rising Stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. I really should have put pants on. Before that, you best pay a visit to White Brim Front and speak with Alphanode. He's probably worried sick about you. You tried pacing out here again, and then he slipped on the ice a couple of times, so he went back. That or he's busy playing politics with the Ishgardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blurred vision? No reason. See you again soon. This poor samurai, I think, is still waiting for their Shiva to pop. I wish you the best of luck, friend. And that is Shiva. We have still more quests to go somehow. What is this? Oh. Apparently I have now streamed for approximately 500 hours total. So, that's cool, I guess. Thanks for coming with me on this ride, guys. 50 episodes of this fucking show later. I still remember the first time you entered this chambers. Suffice it to say, I never imagined I would be so glad of your return. Welcome, my friend, welcome. Yeah, I'm never happy to come back here. I hate you. It is customary to report to one's commanding officer after completing a mission, even if that commanding officer is 10. That you stand here now is proof of your mission's success. Praise be to Halone. I almost made him Irish for a bit there. There she is, and none the worse for wear. Was there ever any doubt that the Warrior of Light would succeed? Aymeric, you owe me $20. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I should like nothing more to hear the stirring tale of your victory, if you would be so kind. She turned into a half-naked giant woman. She said it's Brittany, bitch. Then we were too late to prevent the summoning. But not too late to prevent the further loss of life, an outcome worthy of celebration. And for one sorry, give me a minute. And one for which we have Ruja to thank. There we go. Yes, you are right, of course, Sir Aymeric. We should be content with what we have accomplished. We? I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, at least until you do the extreme, and the heretics have been routed. Aye, there is the matter of Isart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Drillamont, is the caravan ready? The supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Toll. Of that I have no doubt. I take it these are the self-same supplies the heretics stole from the House Forton caravan. Less the crystals which comprise the bulk of the shipment, yes. Scarcely a fraction of that which was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. On an unrelated note, Ruja, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? 'Tis not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Isart. Took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I am told. Men give vent to their anxieties in myriad ways. Play, do not think less of him. Although maybe I should be telling that to the 5 guys he put into the fucking hospital. By God, it's Harchifont with the silver chair! 12's well you came, or else we would not have won the day. Only a knight errant may break a stalemate, my lady mother used to say. Your deeds are known to all at all the front, but false would I speak if I said you were accepted by all. Pride hardens resolve and hearts alike. That might be the old line. I don't know. I don't talk to Ishgardians super often. I wish we would just go to Camp Dragonhead and we would see, like, Harchifont actually fighting off like 12 guys to try and get to the White Brim front. Oh, also, I'm going to disband the party now because we don't really need it anymore. Thanks for your help, Otaku. If our business here is concluded, we should attend to Sir Aymeric and the Intercessory. What were you thinking, Ruja? Wagering your very being on a dubious theory which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway? I would also like to point out that 7 other people also did that. I don't really give a shit about them. And then engaging the abomination in mortal combat.
By the fury, Ruja, 'tis the stuff of ballads. A battle for the ages. Would that I have been there to fight by your side.
Yeah, then you would have been tempered.
Yet, here I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity, with nothing to do but lay out 12 different fucking people and put them into the hospital. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. But you are here now, and that is what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Aymeric wishes to have words with you and Master Alphanode in private. He awaits you in the he awaits us in the intercessory.
Yep.
Pray go on ahead without me, Ruja. Another matter requires my attention, but I shall join you anon. I'm getting court-martialed for all the people that I beat the shit out of.
According to the short stories, Haurchefant killed a man when he was in his teens. Good for him! Hey, buddy. Greetings, madam. I shall show you in at once.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal.
Yeah, I know. You guys don't do much, do you?
Some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task.
They were not. They did not help.
From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Nuttahar.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda...
Yes, I know. I need to update it. I haven't had the chance to in a bit.
Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
Okay, the command should be changed now.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
Yippee! 1/138th of the way there. Every day I regret putting that thing up because that means nobody asks for Transformers facts or Bionicle facts anymore.
My previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We too.
Okay, sure. I was able to trick you guys into asking for random Transformers facts. My trick was successful. All right, hang on. 2 of them, you got it. Oh, I already read this one. Let's see. Oh, so the last thing that I talked about was how Devastator, the Constructicon combiner in the Michael Bay Transformers movies, has testicles that are made out of wrecking balls. So he has 2 wrecking balls as his testicles because, haha, funny joke, it's a dick. And I talked about how there are no toys that have that because, you know, I actually can't think of any reason why they wouldn't have it. However, the question is, of all of the vehicles that combine into Devastator, there is only 1 vehicle that has a wrecking ball, and it only has 1. So where did the other one come from? He should only have 1 testicle, but he has 2. What the fuck is up with that? Anyway, that's my 1 Transformers fact of the day. Wait, so that's the first one. Sorry, there's a second one. 2 balls. The next fact, the character Bludgeon, originally a part of the Decepticon Pretenders lines, in which A transformer is like a transformer, and then they have like an organic shell. All of the Autobot ones were like humans, and all of the Decepticon ones were like horrible monsters. Bludgeon is like a skull-faced demon, or like undead samurai. So naturally, the Shattered Glass version, the alternate mirror universe version, is a cowboy.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard's Oma could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
That's one of my favorite Twitch BTTV emotes, by the way, the let him cook emote. It's so funny.
One who comes from good stock. I denied. Yet here I am. Now, why do you suppose that is?
Sucked a lot of dick? I don't know.
Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget.
How? Oh, right, we're getting stuff out of it. Yeah, sure, whatever.
The dragons grow more restless by the day. The heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
I think it was a pretty reasonable outburst given the situation.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Oh, great. She's been very nice to us so far.
Lucy, at your service. Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies.
Hang on, I'm looking something up. I'm almost positive. I fucking knew it was Tara Platt. Ah, I'm so good at this game of guessing voice actors.
Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences.
That's fucking old Mitsuru, baby. Among other things. Hi.
Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone.
The word I wish to relay to you is defenestration.
Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you.
Transformers defenestration.
Which reminds me, Lord Orshavel, if you would be so kind.
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem.
Holy shit, limited edition holographic Charizard cards.
The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
I don't know, did you? I wasn't really paying attention, truthfully. Sorry. Alright. Eyes unclouded. For one with reason to celebrate, Alphanode looks rather grim. It would seem we have much to discuss with our friends at the Rising Stones. If what you say is true, Iceheart's methods of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete reappraisal of the primal threat, and of our approach to combating it. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if word of this incident reaches Imperial ears. The Garlean Empire believes that primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the Beast Tribes to be justified by default. Imagine, then, if it became known that it was not only the Beast Tribes of Eorzea that could summon primals, but her civilized peoples as well. Any lingering objections to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we had to contend with but a single Imperial Legion, we could well find ourselves facing the combined might of all Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, Rusha, it is better that we continue this conversation in Mordona. Actually, can we go? Yeah, we can go inside here. Is there anybody in here? Oh shit, Aymeric is actually in here. Hey! One tailors their tactics to the enemy. In our case, Dravanians, primals will require a somewhat different approach. My knowledge of primals pales in comparison to your own. Nevertheless, the circumstances surrounding this particular summoning are unique, no? It would be most unfortunate if they were reproduced, I should think. Oh man, Aymeric, would it ever? I sure hope nobody ever figures out how to do that with other primals or other gods or other historical figures. Am I right, folks? Don't read too much into that. Hi, Alphanode. If there is one thing that can be said for Sir Aymeric, it's that he's got really nice hair, and that he understands how dangerous knowledge can be in the wrong hands. We are but fortunate that this incident took place in so remote a location. The truth should not be difficult to suppress, for now at least. Oh boy, we're almost done, and then I can, actually probably not eat dinner, it's too late. I just won't eat dinner tonight. That's not true, I had a really big lunch, so I'm not particularly hungry, but, you know, I shouldn't say that out loud. People will get mad at me. I do not fault Sir Aymeric for being less than forthcoming with his beliefs. Not even the Highborn are beyond the reach of the Inquisition. True, young leaders can be more amenable to new ideas. Then again, their lack of experience and influence can hinder their ability to enact reforms. There's little fortune and far less fame in being a receptionist, but one must be realistic. Also, it would seem I was grossly misinformed regarding the average earnings of a street performer. Happens to the best of us. Ah, forgive me, Ruja. I thought I had prepared enough meals for everyone, but the others were most hungry. Our stocks of wine have nearly run dry. That Charlian scholar is drinking us out of house and home. She appears to have killed Thancred, too. A sip before practice, a sip after practice, and all too often a sip during practice. I do believe Moan Brita is having quite a bad influence on you. Calm yourself, Colton. It's just a little sip after practice. Clear out the cobwebs, no end. Love having to bring that voice out again. Hey, I just gotta see. You're a pretty... You're alright. What you two do is your own business. Don't say I didn't warn you. Trying to tumble the table now, are we? Don't give up yet, boy. Ida, line them up. Oh, I see that, I guess Thancred is trying to fuck the table. And good luck, buddy. Gives you a run for the money in the mourning wood department. You can imagine me just being behind you with a shiny eye thing at the notion of you skipping a meal. If I had an image of, you know that image of, like, the SpongeBob fish guy, like, looking behind him? That was me. Just now.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it.
Yeah, I've just done it like 3 times.
Excellent. I shall summon the others at once. Ishgard used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Yeah, kind of fucked up, honestly.
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogglmog the 12th was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
Alright, I'm back. Ugh.
About Iceheart's final words to you.
Yep.
Hear, feel, think.
Yep, those are the ones.
Hydaelyn speaks to her as well.
She has the Echo.
If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
It wasn't so much an implication as she literally said like those exact words.
King amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well founded, it would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Other than it's just
For
cool.
mercy, we are well positioned to do so.
And it's very cool.
Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard Roma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
The reason Royale. Minfilia would discuss how to best to proceed in light of recent developments. I mean, to scour the annals for knowledge of Midgard Sormer. Given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few... Did you hear that? The commotion outside. Would you see if aught is amiss? Seems to be some manner of commotion without. Pray, see if aught is amiss. What's up, man? Ruja, 'tis well that you are on hand. We have a problem. Royale has escaped. It happened shortly after the Immortal Flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain along with 2 guards. 'Tis plain she received inside help. Citizen reported seeing Royale quitting the city via the Gate of Nald with a bloodied spear in her hand. She makes for Castrum Meridanium, I am certain of it. With her fate in Eorzea good as sealed, what recourse has she but to flee to her imperial masters? Even as we speak, Captain Ilbert and the First are hot upon Royale's heels. Pray make haste to Camp Bluefog and join the hunt. Well, conveniently... Well, we'll just teleport there, it's fine. Technically, we do have a direct route to get there, but I don't really feel like doing that, so. Teehee. My thanks for coming, Scion. I have spoken with the soldiers here. They say that Royale walked through the camp not a bell ago. Aye, walked right through. You did not mishear. We have Raubon's decision to keep the matter secret to thank for that. Bad for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to detain her. And so here we are. Royale must not be allowed to reach Castra Meridanium. Let's get her ass. Oh boy.
Was that really necessary? I better be compensated for the additional exertion you caused me.
I've given Yu Yuhase a different deep voice every time I've talked with him. Let's do this shit.
This wretch was with Royale. He threw himself at us that his mistress might escape. She didn't blink when we cut him down, not even when he started screaming. No loyalty even to her own, the goddamned harpy. With me, Scion, we almost have her.
Oh damn, she is decked out.
I want Royale alive! Kill the rest! For Eorzea!
You will not take me so easily this time. Where are the bloody reinforcements? Fun fact, I failed this duty like 3 times when I first did it.
Enemy reinforcements! Look sharp, men! Show them no quarter!
Uh-oh, claws.
What? I can't move!
Not the right voice, but it's fine.
More reinforcements? They really aren't paying me enough.
Fools! You cannot stand against the Empire.
They have healers. Kill them first.
Oh damn, Aline's almost dead. Oh, but she's not gonna actually die. Wait, I should really be... No, it's the same potency, never mind.
Forgive us our lateness. We're in your debt.
The circle fetters those who wander within. Lure the enemy into it. Get off of that. Get up off of that thing. The fuck? Oh. I've been, phlebotomized. Oh, I won. Yay! I didn't fail. Bind her and do it tight. Yes, sir. Good work, men. I helped. She and her Imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. Excuse me, hang on. Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People look up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low. What would you know of low? You, a spoiled little lordling who has never known any want. People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it's your God-given right to rule over others. You know not of our plight, the injustice that we low-born Ishgardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we are not people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to do to survive. Stealing, killing, even whoring myself. It is no fault of mine if fools imagine me a paragon when I join the flames. To hear you tell it, one would think you the only person to have ever suffered. In case you have forgotten, Raubon himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth, with little more than the shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet we never did bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted the hand we had been dealt, and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, aye, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for. How are we any different then? 'Tis true we were both mercenaries of lowly birth, and 'tis true that we both had our fair share of struggles. But whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, you sold your comrades. If life has taught me one thing, it is that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. But enough talk. Have at you. You will return to Uldar to face justice, and the people whose trust you have dragged through the gutter. Boy, Alphanud, you can dish it out, but you sure can't take it, huh? I joined the Crystal Braves that I might strike a blow against the Empire. Those who cast their lot in with Garlemald should expect no better treatment. Not so much as a hint of remorse. 'Tis well that this sordid business is finally at an end. A friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our own allies more wisely than Raubon chose his.
I have heard. Truly bothersome business. No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Raubon. There is no telling what the group might do. Have the blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend to the race. Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while.
Business ninjas.
Nanamo Namo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
Like Royale, I once made my way as a mercenary, and like her, I did more than a few things I am not proud of. But I never did once, but never once did I betray my own. There are depths to which a man should not sink. Let us cling together. Alphanode would ask another favor of you. Captain Ilbert and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Rauban, and that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend. My thanks. But I have one last task for you. Return to the Rising Stones and apprise Minfilia of all that has happened. I am aware that the antecedent held Royale in high regard. For better or for worse, she will want to know how this tale ends. Alright, we're almost done. Just this last quest to turn in, and then we are done for the day, which is good because we are over time. Yep, same dialogue.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent.
Is that how it's pronounced? I'm never gonna forgive the French.
Together with Robon, Aline lent us much needed aid at the time of our orders.
Man, I didn't get either of her fucking names right.
Particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled. My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Ascian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether. one to equal that which Hydaelyn did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white auricite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
It would seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the auricite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands.
He's running! You fucking coward.
Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Translation, he's gonna be there alone.
Sole charge, you say? So you're
Yeah, there you go.
basically alone there then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Charlian Netherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Vow.
Yeah, that thing that we're not going to actually worry about for a long time.
According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. It was as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
I really wonder if this was the plot line that just got dropped, because they bring it up like so often towards the end of these things, but it just builds up to nothing, or it builds up to Eureka, and that just seems weird.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
We did it! And now cutscenes. Once again, no reading for me, thank God.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, that it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Golemon. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the media project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalaman from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the Primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the Calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, who deposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Carlian army, now known as Emperor Vorissos Galvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several, in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
7
Capitalists.
You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow dark.
I love metaphors. I love metaphors!
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
All these years, I've been made to dance to that tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monitorous scum! Your crimes will not go unpunished! Till you have purged this land of your sickness before the eyes of the 12, I swear it!
I laugh, but he's so fucking cool.
I shall have no further need of you this day, Your Grace. I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
Among us!
If this bickering is a threat to law and order,
Girls'
we
night.
have grounds to dissolve the syndicate.
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot, as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Uldah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
The true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Ul'dah to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Rauban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ul'dah.
Your Grace, are you certain of this? There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Uldar will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people. Roban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
And that's it. That is the end of our adventures for today. Let's just do a quick run around and see if there is any updated dialogue. That's the same. Hey, Riol. A lot of new faces have come in from all over to join the Crystal Braves. We're glad for the help, of course, but it's still a right pain in the arse training them up. Thancred is still dying. But, yeah, I think that's probably going to do it for me. So, hey, folks, thank you guys very much for joining me on our adventures today. We're getting close to the end. We really are. It's crazy to think about, but we are genuinely getting very, very, very close to the end of, like, the first season of this entire series. Couldn't have done it without all of you, that's for sure. Anyway, so just a couple of little things to tackle. Naturally, we will have, well, I'll probably be continuing to try and kind of rotate through games that we play. So next stream will probably be a variety thing, maybe some Final Fantasy XII, or honestly, I kind of want to go back to Fate Samurai Remnant. I kind of want to keep playing that one. You never know. We'll see. But my hope is to finish A Realm Reborn by the end of this year. So by December 31st of this year, we will be done with A Realm Reborn. That is my promise to you. However long it takes, I will do it. But for now, that's all I have for you tonight. So, yeah. FF12X Super Metroid Stream Randomizer. Let's go. Sure, Kent, if you can get that if you can figure that out, you go for it. But I'm not doing that shit. All right. Yeah. Once again, watch out for the Beast Tribe videos coming out.